Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Toonman, and welcome back to the show. Oddly calm intro today. Mainly because I want to try to complement the music. But, today's a very special day. Today is a day that I'm very, very excited for, and very, very excited to start. If you have not read the title of this episode, we're going to be playing some Clair Obscur Expedition 33. When I first saw this game, I think it was either on a State of Play or it was on a, it was either on a State of Play or it was on the Game Awards. When I first saw this Game Awards, or I first saw the trailer for it, I thought it was fantastic. I thought it looked incredibly creative. It seemed like a lot of passion and dedication went into this thing. And then just to complement it all off, just the nice little olive on the BLT sandwich. The music is phenomenal. And I've been playing it for the sake of this, for the waiting screen. Because there's 3 discs. I found the playlist on Spotify. And there's 3 discs of music. That's insane in any game. But I digress. Today's a very special game. Today's a very special day. Before we do that, I hope you guys are having a lovely, lovely Saturday afternoon. It is currently... What the fuck? I don't have my usual thing here. Do I have to go on my phone? Okay, here we go. It's currently 11 degrees Celsius here in Toronto. I hope it's a warm and lovely Saturday for you guys, wherever you are in the world. Or warmer, depending your weather. But I hope you guys are having a lovely Saturday. I hope you guys are doing fine. I would love to hear what you guys have been up to. I hope you guys have been doing well. As for me, things have been going at a steady pace. I have to say, things have been going at a relatively steady pace. Things are happening, progress is happening, the usual spiel. I don't think nothing new has really happened. But you know the updates. You know what's going on. You know what's going on with me. I don't have to explain it again. But we're back, and we're here to play another fantastic game, and I'm so excited. I'm legit so fucking excited. Thank Christ that when I would go on like social media, like Twitter, Instagram, whatever, the internet has been very, very good, or at least that community has been very, very good at not spoiling the game. Admittedly, the only spoilers I know are the spoilers that I've played so far. And the reason for that is because, and I need to give a little bit of warning, I bought the game for the PC. There's a huge part of me that told myself I shouldn't, and I shouldn't have, but just to boil down the summary, because I could talk about life stuff all the ding dang day. I thought it would be smarter to pay $60 instead of $70, because right now on Steam, I think it's either real. I don't know if it removed it, but on Steam before the game came out, because I think I bought it literally the day before. On Steam, it was a 10% off. But on the Switch, the PS, it's full price. And like I wanted to, I didn't. Right now, I'm not in the greatest facilities in terms of finances, and I cheap out wherever I can. So, in exchange for a cheaper offer, my PC isn't ahead of its time at the moment. Like, I don't have the latest graphics card. I don't even have a good graphics card. I have a 1660, which is a very, very fucking old graphics card. I've optimized my game enough for it to run properly and run fine. It just may not meet the type of quality that you're looking for. But if you want to find that type of quality, it still looks gorgeous. It still looks fantastic. But there's a lot of, at least to me, as a big graphics head, There's a lot of noticeable anti-aliasing stuff because I needed to optimize the anti-aliasing in order for it to run properly on my computer. But if you want to see the game in its fullest entirety in beautiful, beautiful quality, because I've seen footage of it, play it on the PS5. Apologies to those of you who don't have a PS5 and use a PC, but hopefully you have a fantastic PC. The minimum requirements isn't like extraordinary. Like you need the 15. There was it the 5090 that came out recently. You don't need the 5090. You could just you could run it at a really crisp 3060. Like it should be fine if you have a relatively like good PC. My PC is almost 10 years old. I think it is 10 years old. And it's been long overdue for either an upgrade or a complete remodel. And I think remodel is the way to go. So, enough of the chit-chat. Enough with the excuses. Enough with the fucking conversation. It's time to dive deep into the world of Clair Obscur Expedition 33. And I'm going to close the song now and close the playlist. I'm sorry. I want to keep the playlist on. I really, really want to keep the playlist on. But I must for the show. The show must continue. Here, capture any full screen application. But we are going to be playing on controller because I'm not a psychopath. I'm so fucking excited that to actually like fully play it. I'm really, really fucking excited. Can't fucking wait. It looks amazing, and hopefully that it transfers to the screen properly. OBS, you want to help me out here? Yeah, OBS. Okay. Here we go. Whew! I am so excited. This is Clair Obscur 33. And it's fucking loud! I mean, this should be fine. If music, voices, user interface, special effects at 100, and master volumes at 30, it should be fine. Put it at 25. We're not going to press continue, we're going to play some new game. Expeditioner. Adjust the game difficulty of the game. This can be changed anytime outside the battle. There's story Expeditioner. Intended difficulty with challenging combat. Enemies deal normal damage and mastering dodges and parries is encouraged, but not mandatory. Expert harder difficulties with the highest demanding combat. Enemies deal greater damage and mastering dodges and parries are required. We're gonna go on medium. We're gonna go on medium difficulty. Fuck it. Tutorials enable. Yeah, I want to learn how to play the game. Character customization in cutscenes. Sure. Allows the customization of the character to appear during the in-game cinematics. Note, some cinematic shots may not look as intended, but it's fun. I'll enable that. Do I care? Do I care? I'll disable it. I don't mind it. Text language could be Espanol, could be English, Deutsch. You have every language around the world. I would look. For those of you who have been paying attention to know who Toonman is, I'm a French Canadian. Born and raised. I would absolutely love to play this game in French, which would be very, very interesting because I could get to point out all the differences between both of our languages. But I want to hear Charlie Cox, so we're sticking with this. We're sticking with English because I want to hear Charlie Cox. There's been now that there's going to be a long Daredevil drought, which, by the way, Daredevil Born Again, a really, really great show. I've thoroughly enjoyed the show to its entirety. But it's gonna be a while since we hear more of Charlie Cox, so I want to hear him in this game. I want to hear my boy in this game. so fucking excited. And already we are looking gorgeous, if I may say. Paris has not looked better. Music kicks up. Again, anti-aliasing issues throughout the game, but we'll deal with it. Can I turn up the... Okay, because I might want to turn up the master volume just a tad.
If you're gonna give someone flowers, you should probably do it before they wither and die.
What, the flower? Or Sophie?
Ooh, dark. Sophie would approve. Hey, you said it, not me. The others are waiting for you. You're supposed to be helping.
It's kind of fucked. It's kind of a fucked line.
They'll manage.
You underestimate Lumiere's enthusiasm for the expedition. There's at least 5 tables.
Marvelous.
Have you tried throwing with your other arm instead? If you could hit the paintress directly, that would actually be useful.
You know, hobbies don't always have to be useful. I'm enjoying the uselessness of today and readying my usefulness for tomorrow.
God, Charlie Cox is such a good actor.
I get to do a lot more than throw rocks.
That's what all the other expeditions said.
Hey, you know they gave their lives to lay the trail for us, right?
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'll tamper with the with the audio in just a second. I might want to bring it up from 30.
I'm not sure how to start. After 4 years apart, what do I say to her on the day of her gamache?
You're asking me? I don't know. Sun's about to set, so be direct. Hey, Soph, been a while. Could we...
Prologue. Lumière. I saw a really funny little behind the scenes footage of like Ben Starr's character trying to say merde, but his like really hard British accent gets in the way. It's really funny. All right, let's really quickly go to the audio because I'm gonna put it to, let's see what 35 does. Fuck it, 40. Okay. I just heard it. No. Give it to 35. And just see how we go the rest of the way there. Oh, wait, hold on. Don't forget my flower. A flower for Sophie. Take it? Yes'm. God. Again, despite the obvious anti-aliasing issues, not with the game, that's just my PC. Like, that's it, just my PC. Game's fucking gorgeous, dude. I'm seeing what it looks like on the capture, and like the bloom isn't as prominent, but for some reason on my screen, it's like hugely prominent. But I think that's just my computer screen.
All right, let's go. I'll accompany you there. Are you ready to see her again?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was like a thing I can get. Let's go see the love of our life. And maybe the person that broke up with us, I think.
Don't tell your sister, though. I sort of borrowed the hooks from the Expedition Academy. Wish I had them when I was. Come on, Gustav. speed
Okay,
up a bit.
I didn't mean to cut off lines.
People have already gamaged by
Seemed
the time
important.
you've arrived.
My head.
Can't believe Sophie already turned 33. She looks so much younger than you.
Thanks.
She's popular. I'm sure she already has a necklace full of flowers.
I can imagine.
Oh. Nice. What do you mean?
What?
You look tense.
Yeah, yeah.
I know what you need. A little jewel.
No.
Come on, it'll loosen you up. You
A
can't
chance to
fancy
kick the
Sophie
shit out of a
somewhere
12-year-old?
until-
Hell yeah! Okay.
And if you win, I'll give you something you can use with your Lumina converter.
Alright, you're on.
Alright, fucking... What an easy decision. Yes, I wanna learn how to properly duel. I know a little bit, because I've went through the tutorial stage. The battle wheel. During your turn, your character can attack, aim, and use a skill. Use a skill, or use an item skill. Or use an item, period. Excuse me. Skills consume AP to use. You gain AP by performing base attacks or parries. The character play turn by turn. The turn order is indicated in the timeline on the left side. Yes, I got it. Pokemon started adapting something like that recently. Try attacking to gain 1 AP. Enemy turn. Enemies usually perform 1 attack per turn. You can defend during their attack. Mai would now attack. Can I? Okay, dodge. Nice. Now what? Skill wheel. The character's AP can be used to cast skills. Each character can have up to 6 skills equipped. Try using one of the skills. Oof. Gustav's Overcharge. Gustav starts with 2 skills, Lumiere, Assault, and Overcharge. He can use attacks and skills to change up his overcharge. His overcharge meter and unleash devastating blow with his overcharge skill. Use Lumiere Assault to gain charges. Sure. QTE, of course. Press A at the right time to improve your skill's effect. Okay, so this just chances increased damage. Okay, is it parry time? Yeah, that's what I want to learn. Okay, I kind of figure. Sometimes my parry skill can be really off. Okay, here we go. Gustav's Overcharge. Gustav's Overcharge meter is full! He can use Overcharge skill now to unleash his devastating blow. Let's do it.
For those who come after.
Oh, baby! Jesus. That's a fucking child, Gustav.
Now, don't you feel better? I see your smile. All right, now.
Color of Lumiere
Let's go
can be
find
consumed to
Sophie.
give the additional Lumiere points to a character. Gotcha.
I saw her near the red and white tree.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh,
San
the
Jose.
plaza is lively. Why people like to celebrate the gommage is still a mystery to me, but oh well. The red and white tree. I've always found it beautiful. I don't really understand. You and Sophie broke up so long ago. But clearly you never got over her. Why'd you wait until today to say something? It's a bit late, isn't it? Sophie's down there.
Yeah, I know.
Good luck. I'll be here for you if things don't go as planned.
Thanks.
Thank you, Mai. Time to turn on the Charlie Cox charm.
The last few days meant everything.
Let me know if you guys want me to turn up the volume a little bit.
Can we talk?
Gustav. I love you all.
That's for your, if there's room.
There's always room.
Because I'm looking at the volume meter and it seems very, very low. I might want to turn it up just a smidge.
You don't need to.
Maybe 40 was the way to go.
You know how I feel? I wish things had been... You know, I often think... Another path, you know, another future.
Still can't finish your sentences, can you?
Yep, that hasn't changed.
The lengths a man will go to say, I'm sorry. To avoid saying the words, I'm sorry.
I missed that. I never faulted you for wanting to believe. You're fighting to change things. I understand, just... in a different world, right?
We'll break the cycle, so she can't steal anyone else's future.
Stubborn people change the world, and you are the most stubborn person I know. Thank you.
Likes me. I think she likes me.
Walk me to the harbor?
Yes.
I got nothing else planned. Why not? Give me like 2 seconds, because I'm gonna mess with audio again. There we go. We should be good here. I could just pop into existence. Good to know. Normal trash can. Cool. Needed to know that. So many flowers left. Guess there are not enough people to wear them anymore. I never did a proper sort of scour. Like, I got like a shit ton of time, so I never did a proper exploration of the town. So I would love to see it here. I got 125 chroma. We're gonna play Sophie a little bit. Hello.
Oh, hi, Sophie. So Gustav really did come, huh?
Tiffany.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I knew he would.
And he brought me a flower too.
Has everybody already left?
Yeah. Everybody's heading to the harbour. Sophie.
Looks like you still have a lot of flowers left.
Well, there are less and less people to buy them. I just wish you didn't have to wear one.
Fucking depressing.
Tiffany.
I should finish cleaning up here and join everyone at the harbour.
See you. See you.
See you. I'm sorry. I use the something bad's about to happen, obviously, because it's the beginning of a game like
Can't
this.
imagine what you're going through.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I've lived 33 good years. Look
You have to
around.
repeat saying you're
We've
fine.
had
It
our
doesn't
whole
mean you're
lives to
fine.
prepare. We're all fine. Mostly.
I'm not fine.
You will be.
Good on you, Gustav, for being the one to break the cycle. Look, I use humor as a coping mechanism. Something bad's about to happen, and I'm not ready for it right now. Right now, I think the anti-aliasing is on, or the anti-aliasing scale is on balance. I can really quickly, I might want to change it. Oh, it is on performance. Okay. I'm getting like a lot of frame drops, I think mainly because of the amount of people here. People have gathered here on their way to the harbor, reuniting one last time.
Oh, Sophie,
Maddie!
Marie,
your flowers. I didn't know about. I thought you were younger. And yet you didn't have children.
I'm not having this conversation with you again. Not today.
Do you care so little about the future of Lumiere? How
Alright,
can you
asshole.
be so selfish?
Alright, asshole. Look at that.
I'm
Okay,
not
we're having this
selfish enough to think
conversation.
others into our doomed world. I know we are not many to think like this now. And it destroyed my relationship with the person I loved the most.
Right, that's a really good bit of
Now, if you'll
exposition
excuse
on their
me.
relationship.
I'd like to spend this moment with him. And you should cherish this moment with your daughter.
Sorry. See you at the harbour.
Good luck, Mary.
Fuck you, Murray. Oh, there's a thingy thing here. How do I get it? Oh, can I? Oh yeah. Maybe a sad day, but we still do our fucking reps. It's a colorful cast of characters. Hey, how's it going?
The scintillating Sophie. You're as gorgeous as always.
Cyril, you flatterer. Need some help with your writing again?
Beautiful and perceptive, per usual. See, I'm preparing the headline for tomorrow. And who could write it better than someone who celebrates her special day today?
True. So, what will the article be about?
Actually,
You don't know.
oh, well,
You really are lazy.
Or just writer's block.
help me again, Sophie, please. My boss will kill me.
Sure. Let me
My
think
boss
of a
will kill me.
headline.
Alright, let's see here. The pale sun ascends above the crimson blossoms. Expedition 33 shall be the destined journey. Cyril really needs to take his job seriously. Oh, I really want to give him some sass. But I also want to help him out.
Expedition 33 shall be the destined journey.
Headline about the expedition. That's bold. Nobody really cares about them anymore after their constant failures. But that would make a wonderful underdog story. Okay, now I'm inspired.
Failures up until now. Let's see what happens at the end of the game.
I would never. Thank you for all these times.
It's always been a pleasure, my friend. Take care of yourself.
Yeah.
So good.
Hey, you!
Hey, me.
You seem like a woman with exquisite taste. I just finished my sculpture of the legendary Esquier.
Escape.
This may be my life's finest work, yet not a single soul seems to care. How could I make it better?
Perhaps you should paint it, add some color. Maybe sculpt something more menacing, like Nevron. Paint it.
Perhaps you could paint it. Add some color.
Paint it?
Brilliant.
I knew you were the right person to ask. Thank you for your insight.
You're most welcome.
I shall get to work tomorrow.
I see you're wearing flowers. What's your name?
Sophie.
Sophie. As a thank you, I shall chisel your name onto the statue.
Oh, you don't have
That's
to.
awfully kind, actually.
But I will.
At ease, artist. At ease. I'm not whistling. Oh. I'm in the bath.
I'm in the bath. I'm in the bath.
Oh. There's a thing here. People who are about to gommage leave their furniture so that others may use them. Let's examine. Sophie and Gustav examine the stuff left behind. We can use that. The color of lumina can be consumed to give lumin. Okay. Alright, cool. It's a good thing that we can search it. Is there... Nope. Is there any... Oh. I call that peace. Thank you. This character.
Oh, Sophie. What a lovely smell.
Thank you, Richard.
I could recognize it from miles
Hey,
away.
Dick.
It's good you're here, Sophie. I have a favor to ask of you.
Anything for my beloved sewing teacher?
We are of the same cohort. Today is my gommage, and my son and I had a fight last night.
Uh-oh.
He said he wants to join the expedition. He wants to waste the last year of his life. I didn't want that for him. I used to think it was a bad choice. I knew I made a mistake. I tried to impose my views on him when he is much braver than I will ever be. So I sewed a special uniform for him. That's my last gift. Could you bring it to him?
Of course. I'll bring it to Jules.
He won't join the gommage ceremony, but he will be at the Expedition Festival tonight for sure. Oh, but you...
Don't worry. I'll ask Gustav.
Gustav, are you back together?
For this moment? Maybe.
I'm glad. He's a good person.
Yes. He is.
Thanks to both of you. And see you.
See you.
I did catch that guy when I did a little bit of a playthrough of my own. Eloise.
Something wrong?
The expeditions. What a joke.
Okay, strong out of the gate.
All they do is leave us here to die. They're just escaping.
You know their goal is to save us all, right?
Yes, that's what my father told me last year. Before he left for Expedition 34. And here we are again this year. We could have spent one more year together instead of wasting it away.
See my shirt.
Your father fought to offer you a better future.
I have no future. I know it and I've accepted it. We're doomed.
You never know. This expedition might be different. There are some
Might be
special
a little bit of
people in
hope.
this one.
Yeah, right.
Gustav, why don't you show her some of your fighting skills to prove her wrong?
Okay. Okay, we're... Now, hold on. First, I'm going to pull out my gun. It's resistant to bullets. Interesting. Let's just attack. Destroy punch ball in one hit. Come on, don't lose face in front of Sophie. Fucking healing energy. Snarl reference to revive allies. Target ally. How do I? Use overcharge to put it. Okay, yeah, I know that, but I need. Do I have? Can I use overcharge? Okay, good.
Let me face death!
There. My God.
That's... This guy is strong.
They all
Hell,
tried,
I'm
but
strong.
It was very hard to save us all. And so did your father.
Then, Madame, why didn't you join?
Me?
I don't know if you've been paying attention to what's around my neck.
Content with my life. I know what I can and cannot change. Or maybe because I was afraid.
Do you think I should join the expedition?
My friend Ciel always says, do your best. Either it works or it doesn't. Live your life as you want.
Good words.
I don't want to have regrets. I
I don't know why I looked here if the camera's right here.
When the time comes, you'll make the right decision. I'm sure.
Thank you. Now I think I know. Give this to your boyfriend. My father gave
Okay.
it to me, but it might
But
be
in
more
labels.
useful for him.
She didn't oppose. That's good stuff. They're trying to recruit for the future expedition. The number of people volunteering are going down every year.
Why does Manon keep saying death comes to us all?
You haven't heard that before?
No.
Unofficial expedition motto.
Raphael.
You never heard Lucien say it either. It's...
I think he prefers, we're already dead, you're just catching up.
Yeah, I heard that one recently.
I don't know.
Fucking depressing.
Kinda nice in a way. Having a deadline forces you to prioritize. It's a bit freeing as we get closer to the end.
You can really find the silver lining in everything, can't you?
No, it's just... things don't always work out the way we want. No use getting upset, you know? Use what we can, leave what we can't.
Hmm.
Okay, I guess we're playing as Gustav for a bit. I'm just looking around to see the flower market. People are buying flowers for their loved ones before the gommage. Oh, Teddy?
Hi, Gustav. You're back.
Ophelia.
Oh, did you want to pick out a different flower?
No, the one you suggested earlier was perfect.
Oh, I'm glad. These garlands are our last farewell. I want them all to feel special. I have a garland saved for you too. But it's not a farewell garland. It will be a welcome home garland. Good luck, my friend.
Thanks, Ophelia.
Ophelia. I thought it was Ophelia. Oh, Ophelia. God. The frames. My frames.
Oh, Luna's playing. You two would make a cute couple.
If you say so.
Or maybe something already happened, huh?
Hmm.
I take this as Luna. Let's swap back to Sophia.
This lady truly is exquisite.
In love?
Not quite. I am only in love with her art. My inspiration has been quite lacking recently.
You know what? At least he's honest.
Nobody buys paintings anymore. Just because she is called the paintress doesn't mean painting is evil.
Your canvas seems quite empty.
I need inspiration. But you, I can see you're in love. With this fine gentleman, I suppose.
We broke up.
That is of no consequence in the matters of love.
That's honestly fairly true.
But it is this
You know the old
passion
adage?
I so fiercely
Sometimes to love
desire
something,
in
you
my
must set it
painting.
free.
I about showing me a dance of love and sorrow. I am also the official painter of the opera. Will you help me? If you inspire me, you may become the main painting of Lumiere's opera.
Sure.
Fantastic. You may start. Here, gorgeous lady, take
I
this
do a
paintbrush
mean,
and
where's
show
my
me
hug at?
your wrath.
It's not my joke.
Okay, I guess.
Come on, dodge your ladies.
I've been trying to find where this fucking song is.
Come on, don't counter your loved one. This is not a duel to the death.
Oh, dodge. I thought we were parrying. My bad.
Splendid. One more time.
My bad.
Sublime. One last time.
I didn't realize I was just pressing. It was just a dodge practice.
That was
I thought I could have parried.
splendid. I was so enthralled that I completed
That's
the
not what
painting in an
happened.
instant.
It's nice to know something of us will remain in the world after today. Thank you.
It is I who should thank you. It was a moving dance. I will propose it for the new opera painting we have to do this year.
I feel it wasn't that impressive, but okay.
Love will always be impressive. Also, take this as a gesture of appreciation. I see your not boyfriend is an expeditioner. It may prove useful.
A recoat can be consumed to reallocate character skill. Interesting. Kinda sick. Kinda sick. Not so tough, not so tough. I can't do anything with Luna at the moment. Can I go up there? Or does that block me off? Yep.
Please.
Alright. I mean, I want money. Show me the money! What are we doing over here, guys? Oh, we could... Okay, another family that will be torn apart by the gommage. More children for the already crowded orphanage. Fucking A.
Sometimes I feel sorry for her.
Who? The paintress?
Look at her. She looks sad. Maybe she's a prisoner too. Stuck in the same cycle with us. Silly, huh?
Only you could choose empathy at a moment like this.
It's one of the few choices I can make.
Oh, whoops. Gommage is starting soon. Like every year, everyone is gathering at the harp, waiting for her to paint a new number.
It's okay. You don't have to.
What's up, Mai?
Hi, Sophie.
Oh, Mael. I didn't expect to see you here.
I'm volunteering to help guide children who are losing their parents to the orphanage. Those who weren't registered for foster families.
How kind of you.
I guess I can relate.
Take care during the expedition. Gustav told me a lot of wonderful things about you.
About you too. I always told him you two should never have broken up.
Look at these orphans. That's
Hello?
where we disagreed.
Hello.
What's going on here?
But
We're
I
playing
have hope that you
Clair
and Gustav will
Obscur
change things.
Expedition 33.
So no one has to go through this impossible choice again.
Expedition 33.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's that game
Let's
that
hope we
the who was it? It was ex Ubisoft employees made,
See.
right?
Maybe. I don't remember. I don't know exactly the company who made it. I just know it looked really cool and I wanted to play.
That's that game that was like the people who used to work at Ubisoft, and then they were like,
Why?
all Ubisoft
Aren't you
games
enjoying the
suck
show?
now, and then the Ubisoft like the CEO or whatever was like, well, if you don't like it, then you can leave, and they're like, yeah, we will leave, and we're gonna make a game without you, and they'll be like, yeah, tough look, and then they made this game, and it's like the highest rated video game in the last 20 years or something.
Could be useful though.
That's one way to show them. Yeah, I heard this game is like really, really good. I've only ever played this area, the little tutorial area, and just, you know, like exposition kind of crap. Because I didn't want to go too far, and I didn't want to spoil myself for the rest of the game without doing the series. But it's gonna be exciting. It looks great. It looks incredibly creative, polished. I mentioned it early on the stream that, like, I got the PC version, and I know my PC isn't fantastic and needs upgrading, so the anti-aliasing might look a little
Remember
off.
what Bo used to
But I wanted to pay $60 instead of $70. And I guess
What the fuck is this?
and I guess I get what I pay for.
Fuck the Patriots! Fuck the Patriots!
Okay, thanks guys.
What was that?
I'll see you soon enough.
How was your day?
Good.
Did you work today?
Nothing. Nope,
I've
I
always
don't work
loved the harbor.
Saturdays.
Homage will start. You want to head to the harbor? Yeah. Sophie and Gustav move towards the harbor. Time to finally start the game.
I see your apprentices.
Oh, that's okay.
Okay, what the
that's
fuck are
that
we
was.
doing? Really?
Here, Sophie asked us to
Really?
We sewed up the
I
seams.
swear to God, it was not running like this the last time I played. This is bad. This is gonna completely ruin the moment.
Really should have done this ages ago.
And I don't think I could pause it either. Like, I can't fix it mid cutscene.
That was supposed to be between us, yeah?
Well,
Oh,
this is
gonna be a really rough start, but hopefully it fixes and corrects itself a little bit later.
So,
this is the experience.
thanks, guys.
This is $60, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
See you at the festival?
Don't leave without saying goodbye.
Yeah, of course not.
Maybe there's like two types of cutscenes. There's like the in-game cutscene. There's the animated cutscenes. So maybe it'll fix
What?
itself when
I know that face.
the actual cutscene plays.
You mean a lot to them. I can tell.
Yeah, they mean a lot to me too.
Well,
Legacy can
that's
take many
okay.
forms.
That's fine. I'll fix it.
You told me that.
Right now it's on performance mode, but I could change it to ultra performance mode.
Why?
I don't even know if that'll do anything.
wanted
Your
to
card
see
doesn't have
you wearing it.
DLSS.
It's
Oh, you like uniforms now?
It's a 60.
1660.
It's a 16. It's the 16 series don't have DLSS. The
Hmm.
20 series do.
I'll fix it up. I'm also technically on epic settings at the moment, so I could change that too.
Okay.
This too is your
I heard
legacy.
this game's really good. I'll never play it because it's turn-based, but I heard it's really good.
It's yours.
I think you would actually enjoy the turn-based. Like it's very reminiscent of Persona's turn-based.
Look, the only way Persona hooked me was the music and the story. If this game's music and story are equally as good, then it will hook
Oh, do I have a treat for you?
me. I already hate the way this female character looks. But hatred fueled my love for Persona because I hate like 80% of those characters.
Well, there you go. But the music is a fucking bop, dude. at least in terms of like background visuals. Oh, there you go. We've corrected ourselves. Like those are the two aspects that everybody keeps praising this game for. It's just its visuals and its music.
Well, it looks good. I mean, look, everybody praised the music in Metaphor, but I didn't think it was anything special.
I don't know the music in Metaphor.
You know, it's the music that goes.
You know how little that narrows it down.
No.
I know a lot of OSTs that have the hum and a ho.
Everybody out there who played Metaphor knew exactly what I just said. It goes. It goes like that. And then it goes. I mean, that song is really good.
You'll never guess who plays the main character in this game. The Daredevil himself, Charlie Cox.
Johnny Metaphor?
Yeah, Johnny Metaphor!
Yeah, I know. Charlie Cox is it? Oh, that's 34. That's not 33.
Hey, hold on. Watch this shit.
I'm watching.
Watch this shit. Hold on.
Oh,
a little bit of a slow painter. There we go.
That's a 33.
Yeah.
Holy crap. That's 33. That's the name of the game. That's the game. It's 33.
It's a big ass 33.
That's a big 33. I'll probably play this game.
I'd say give it a shot. It's not even full price. It's not like you're paying $90 for it.
Yeah, 64.
On the PS, it's 70.
Why?
On Steam, it's 60. Because for some reason on Steam, it's like 10% off.
PC Steam?
On PC Steam, it was 10% off.
That's why PC Steam is better than everything else.
I don't know if it's still 10% off. I knew it was 10% off during pre-order.
It just says $64.99. There's no discount.
Oh, okay. Then it was probably because of pre-orders. Everybody got Thanos snapped. Someone was gonna make that joke on their playthrough. I was gonna be the one to take it.
Damn it, Thanos. Why'd you have to kill Paris?
Mm-hmm.
I'm here.
C'est l'expédition... 33.
43.
Expédition 62. So, yesterday, Pat watched Thunderbolts.
Yes, yeah. Were you with him when he did the triple feature?
No, I was with him at the end of his triple feature. I watched Sinners.
I see.
With him. But he was alone. He watched Thunderbolts and The Amateur, and he missed the first 20 minutes of The Amateur.
Oh, I see.
I don't think he liked it. I don't think he liked The Amateur.
He hasn't mentioned it to me. He just told me that, what was it? Thunderbolts was really good, and Sinners was really fucking good.
Sinners was amazing. Sinners was spectacular. It's easily Ryan Coogler's best movie, and it's not even close.
I really, really want to go see it. I want to see it in theaters. I don't mind not seeing it in IMAX. I kind of wish that it was still in IMAX, but as long as I'm seeing it in a big screen with relatively quality speakers, I'm fine.
It's you don't have to watch it in IMAX. It's still very good in like regular. We watched it in Ultra AVX.
I want to watch it on the D-Box. I want my chair to rattle.
Every time they shoot a gun, your chair rattles.
No, your chair just launches you off of your seat. You get the full recoil motion of the gun they're using.
But Sinners is freaking amazing. It's so good. Everybody's got to watch this movie. Everybody.
I've heard
including
nothing
you,
but
Charlie
good
Cox.
Charlie Cox definitely has to go watch Sinners.
Charlie Cox needs to watch Sinners.
There you are.
It's
from us,
it's
you know.
very good. And
Like I said,
so
warning
when
is best
I
done
watched the
with friends.
trailers, did you watch the trailers?
It
For
is.
Sinners?
Breathing
Yeah.
alone's the worst.
Yeah. Okay, so you know about the vampires.
Yeah.
So some of the people we went to watch the movie with didn't know it was a vampire movie. They didn't watch any trailers.
Mhm.
And it does sneak up on you. The vampires only come in like literally in the last 45 minutes of the movie.
That's kind of crazy. It's but the whole movie
But
is like what, like 2 hours?
5 tables
It's like 2 hours, yeah. Maybe not last 45 minutes, maybe the last hour, but
Even my elf showed up and
the
she ate
first half of the movie has no vampires at all.
Wanna go take a look?
But I like it like that. It's good.
There must be a
It
reason.
sneaks up on you.
If everybody is praising it, there's got to be a reason.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Yeah, well,
You go.
the reason there's no vampires at the beginning of the movie is because the beginning of the movie is daytime.
Mm.
So the vampires don't come out. But
There's an excess of
It's good to
wine
know
in the
that the
game.
whole movie takes
Thank you,
place
sister,
within
for
like a
interesting.
whole 24 hours.
Don't drink alone.
yeah, the
you
whole
weirdo.
movie spans 24 hours. It's pretty crazy.
Mm.
It's good. It's a very, very good movie.
I can't wait.
Our theater had a hoot.
Mm.
It was funny.
They hoot and hollered.
Yeah, there was some funny scenes. There's a really funny character named Slim.
Shady?
And he's as it no. Even better.
Just Eminem, just really out of place.
Eminem comes in the period piece vampire movie.
Let's at least check on my L.
Yeah,
But
but
I
it
was-
takes place in like the 30s.
That was the impression that I was kind of getting when I first saw the trailer for the movie. Was that like, oh, it's like a historical period piece. It's gonna be like this, his sort of historically accurate film. No, like literally the second half of the trailer is like, we're adding vampire.
Here's a
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
The music in the movie is very, very good.
Mm.
Hey, Gustav.
That's
Check
like
out the
the
new
best part of the
pictures I made.
movie is the
Looks a bit
music.
rough. Sure it works.
I've been working on
Um,
this for months.
And
It's my
while we were
personal
there
masterpiece.
at the theater, they played
Personal
the
masterpiece.
trailer for the new Jordan Peele movie.
Unorthodox?
It's
Oh, really?
useful,
Him.
Trust me.
Oh, I gotta see this
Give it a
now.
whirl.
I really
Yeah.
want to see. I needed to see Jordan Peele.
Why not?
Great.
Uh,
I'll trade it
listen,
for
man,
one token.
Jordan Peele, I think he makes the best trailers. I think the Jordan Peele movie trailers are the best ones. Like at the
Not a
beginning of the
loss.
trailer, so it's about him is about like a football
Hey, I'm
player.
Having fun?
Oh, hey, handsome.
That he's like
timing. I'm styling everyone before
he
we
really
ship
wants
out.
to be like
Gotta
a part of
look
the big
sharp when we
leagues.
hit
You
the
know, he wants to
interest.
join the NBA. And he said he'll no,
You
I'm
start
being
me up to-
serious.
No, I know that. Like,
Just bring me a token.
I recently saw something where he originally wanted to buy Sinners. I think it was Sinners. No, he wanted to buy Weapons, which is another new film that was coming out. He wanted to buy Weapons, I guess the script, and then he lost the bidding war, and he immediately fired his manager.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's how serious he fucking was with Weapons.
Wow.
Nah, I'm good.
Well, him. So yeah, it's about a football player. He really wants to be part of the NBA, and he's like, I'll give
Been holding out?
anything to be part of the NBA. And it's like, and then the guy's like, anything?
Uh-oh.
And you know, then
Council
demons
deems
show
them
up.
But, really is this the plot of Sinners? Got a couple of guys having fun, then demons show.
That's what him is gonna be. But the trailer, the beginning of the trailer, you just think it's like a football movie. Maybe it's some like biopic about a famous football player. Kind of like how Nope, the trailer for Nope starts. So it's just like the guys making the TV show or the whatever. And they're like, this is my family. We own a farm. And it looks lighthearted and everything. And then in giant letters, on the screen in giant letters, produced by Jordan Peele, and you're like, oh, this is not a sports movie.
This is your question.
Yes. When did our world break apart?
I need to
This
see.
is the opposite of a sports movie.
I need to see if that trailer's on YouTube at the moment. I want to check it out.
It should be. It should be on YouTube. Let me look. Him trailer. Yeah, it's here.
Brilliant. I concede.
This trailer came out 2 weeks ago, but I didn't know it was
The
a
monolith's
thing.
essentially a reverse calendar, counting down since the fracture happened in year 100.
All right.
I saw it for the first time in the movie
Which
theater.
was the first expedition to depart for the continent?
Shit.
The top comment of the trailer is like, the fact this trailer starts off as a Gatorade commercial is kind of genius.
I don't know. I was in class recently talking about different ways of marketing your film, and we got around to trailers. And a lot of people seem to not like, or at least general audiences apparently do not like, trailers that portray them as something else, like a completely different genre, and then pull the rug under them when the film comes out. Which I feel like the trailers that I enjoy, I feel like that's what they do. I'm like, I kind of like that.
Yeah.
It's like eating a chocolate, but then you start tasting this artificial orange flavoring to it, and you're like, ah, okay.
It's like one of those.
No,
I like trailers that start off the first half of the trailer is something completely different, and the second half of the trailer is like from Jordan Peele, you know?
You just have the name, and that's it.
People think him stands for His Infernal Majesty because Satan is in the trailer.
I gotta see this now. I love that Jordan Peele goes from, if I remember his older movies, one was a cult. The other one was
Us.
Us was more cloning, or duplicates. The next one was just like a straight up UFO.
Nope.
does he just sit at his desk and like writing? Where like, what's the main villain going to be? Fuck it, the devil.
The devil.
Fuck it. I did UFOs. I did duplicates. I did copies. I did a cult. Demons.
Jordan Peele's next movie is gonna be like, all right, we basically covered everything. We did aliens. We did clones. We did a cult. We did demons. What's next? I mean, what really can we do? And then Jordan Peele just looks at me. He's like, did we do killer animals? And then he's like, yeah, Nope started with a killer animal. And they're like, oh fuck, right. Okay, did we do
Who exactly are you talking to? They cut service
aliens?
years ago.
No, that's also Nope, sir. Fuck. Okay. Zombies. Oh, we didn't do that yet. All right, let's do it.
I swear he really does just have like a monster dictionary that he just scrolls through, flips pages. We haven't done parasites.
Always be prepared.
What do we do? How about vampires? Or sinners did vampires. Yeah, but I didn't.
Well, vampires are very big right now ever since Nosferatu.
Yeah.
You're such an idiot.
Nosferatu. I wish I watched that in the theater.
That was
Nosferatu was very good.
That was the last movie I ever saw at a Guzzo theater.
Yeah, well, we've only
Man,
tested it here.
you know what sucks?
Yeah, Liv, what sucks, buddy?
Thanks, buddy.
The last movie I saw at a Guzzo theater was The Rise of Skywalker.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah. Actually, no.
Oh my god, why is Oblivion
What about you?
lagging so
Did you
much?
say goodbye to Derek?
Oh, that was over ages ago.
Oh, sorry.
You enjoying Oblivion?
Oh, it's
I really
amazing.
thought you guys would work out.
I love this game.
It's for the best. I need.
I love with
focus on
the because I've
and our team.
the internet has been showing me like a few
We're
Easter
all
eggs that they've put in.
Yeah. We're all we have.
Stop me if this is a spoiler-ish territory. But it's just it's the same game you've played.
Yeah, I played the
But
original.
like some NPCs still have their ah shit, let me do it again dialogue.
Oh yeah. There's four NPCs that have voice acting mistakes in the original game.
Yeah.
So far, they found one of them in the remaster. The girl that goes, "Oh, hold on, let me do that one again." So she's still in the game, but there's the other one, the guy that's like, "Brigands, nature's guardians."
But like, as for the original, that was not intentional, and this one it's intentional.
Yeah,
that's just
they left
now
it
it's
in
an
on purpose.
Yeah, now it's an Easter egg. Before it wasn't an Easter egg.
Everyone has.
Yeah, before they just forgot, but this time they were like, "But that's the quirk."
That's our edge.
Look, I firmly believe that it wouldn't have been a proper remaster if they didn't leave in the weird shit, like the glitches and the weird quirks that the NPCs do. Like they go up to each other, they start talking, and they're like, so who do you think is gonna be the new emperor? It's like, fuck the emperor, I hate the emperor, everybody, I'm gonna kill you all. He's seeing you.
People are resourceful.
I like
that. You can't make an Oblivion remaster and leave that out.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like now it's culminated such a following of that, where it's like, if you left it out, it'd be sure it becomes a proper quote unquote proper game, but like, where's the love, you know? Now everybody loves that shit. Because that's what made Skyrim.
Yeah, the people who made this game really knew what made Oblivion special, and that's what's so great about the remaster is that the people who made it, half of the team was the original team that made the original Oblivion.
Money's no good out there
And then the other half of the team were like super huge fans of Oblivion that didn't want to change anything. They literally had, apparently, during the creation of the remaster, they had an internal debate that lasted 3 weeks on whether or not they should add sprinting to the game because the original didn't have it.
What can I say?
And like there was like 3 schools of thought. There was like the people who were like, we're trying to keep this original, there should not be sprinting, because the world wasn't built around having sprinting. And then there was people like, modern video games have sprinting these days. It's gonna be weird if this remaster doesn't have sprinting.
Sure if I should.
And then the third group were the people like, if we add sprinting, we can change some of it so it's funny.
Do you think I'm a coward for staying?
And that's what they went with. So now the sprinting animation looks ridiculous.
The guys who opposed her are like, ha, looks like shit, doesn't it?
But everyone else is like, yeah, but it looks great. I think my least favorite thing about the remaster is the third-person animations. I don't like any of them, but it's okay because I play in first person, so it doesn't matter.
Happiness.
At least they give you the ability to like
Makes
turn
me
that
sad
off.
to hear you talk like this,
Yeah, you can like you switch between first person, third person.
including your capacity.
You can do that, so it doesn't matter.
No, you misunderstand. My mind is where I can be free.
They changed the leveling
You
system.
can't touch me there.
Like I think the
This is my
biggest
final
change
act
from the
of
original is the
defiance.
leveling system.
Just
It's
like
like
the
the core of
expedition
it
is
is the same,
If you say so.
but now it kind of works more like Skyrim's, where like if you do certain things, it levels up the skill of that thing,
We can launch test runs
which
as
wasn't
soon as
how
we're
it worked in Oblivion, surprisingly.
Perfect.
In Oblivion, it was like,
Does Lune seem
like you do something, like if you want to level up your speechcraft,
Well, it's Lune.
you have to just talk to a bunch of people, and then by the time you get enough XP to level up your character,
I haven't
the game will
noticed
be
it,
like,
but
so
you
you
know
spoke
her.
to this many
you
people,
talked to
that means your speechcraft leveled up this much.
Nah, she doesn't.
It
like
was
people
very
crying.
weird. It was a
noticed
weird
it
leveling
was
system.
6.
But
Hey,
now,
no
in
questions.
the remaster,
Ah, right. You were both
they
apprentices
fixed
to
it. It
parents.
works amazing now.
Yeah.
Like,
Let's
the
just say
leveling in
they
Oblivion was so
ran a tight
broken that it's like, if you wanted to level up
I can
your
imagine.
blade skill, like if you wanted that to be one of your focuses, you have to pick that as a minor skill, not as a major skill. Because if you pick it as a major skill, you'll level up your blade too fast, and then the enemies will get harder too fast,
Been
and
ready.
then you'll have
What about you?
a hard time playing the game.
Heard you were elected Commander 32.
But they fixed all of that.
It's got a nicer view than mine.
Now the leveling system is better than
View of the
Skyrim's. Fight
Patriots.
me.
Sicker than I thought.
She won't be there for long.
I think that's a understandable take, given
Fail though.
like the old Skyrim's
When one
current track
falls,
record.
we continue.
Skyrim's leveling. Skyrim uses a perk tree, and I like perk trees, but it doesn't work for RPGs in my opinion.
Yeah, you're deciding on preference.
Yeah,
These all yours?
I don't
Gonna
think
lecture me on drinking.
I like
Just
Skyrim's perks,
Just
like the actual
calculating how
perks
much
and the
it will
skills you
eventually.
get
You can start
are
now.
good, but the perk
Here,
tree and the way the
let's have a
perks work
toast
in
to
Skyrim,
Sophie.
I just don't
It
like
was
it.
always
And it's even worse in
apologetically
Starfield. Like
Sophie.
Starfield uses like an upgraded version of Skyrim's leveling
Sophie.
system, and it's
Seriously,
just
though,
a lot
this
worse.
is gonna hurt tomorrow.
Tomorrow comes.
Starfield's leveling is terrible.
Ain't here yet.
Sober's better than death.
Is that
you
Mike
know.
the Liar? Hey, get over here!
No, not for that.
Ah,
Go have some drinks.
Tell me your secrets, Mike.
I love my friends. They're telling me to drown my sorrows in alcohol.
Those are good people.
Yeah, great people.
I knew I'd find you here. Having second thoughts about the expedition?
Please. I'm more ready to go than you are.
Yeah, I know. Look, I know we've been over this, but as your guardian, I need to say this one more time. The rest of us only have a year left, but you've got 9 good years before your Gamage.
So for those of you at home that haven't been paying attention, number correlates with their age. Turns 32.
1 year out.
Gustav says
I
bye-bye.
think that, but it's...
If anyone should stay, it's you. You have
Oh.
friends and family who want you.
Mike, why are you running away from me?
So do you.
No, I don't.
Emma thinks of you as family.
Lumia is not my home. Not the way it is for you. Besides, this way I can keep an eye on you for Emma.
Right. Because she needs eyes everywhere.
Shush. You're lucky you have a sister who cares.
Doubly lucky. Since now I have 2.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Come on, old man, let's have a duel.
Old man.
You're pretty much the oldest man in Louvier now, no? Come on. This time, I'm not messing around.
A rematch? Yeah, sure. Any excuse to kick the ever-living shit out of a 12-year-old. I'm gonna parry this. I didn't parry this.
No shame losing to a superior fighter.
Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, come on, really?
Hope your Lumina converter works better than your dueling.
Alright, gun time. When in doubt, gun. Nice. Back it again. Nice. Sucks to suck, doesn't it? Overcharge, bitch. Oh, baby, parried.
Oh, baby, a triple.
For those who come after.
Holy shit. Sucks to suck my...
Congratulations, you beat a teenager. Take this token as your well-deserved prize. Don't get too drunk tonight, okay?
Where are my scallywag apprentices? I promised to find them at the festival.
Oh, on, we gotta do our regular water check. Not bad. That's water, all right. Question is it better than Sea of Thieves water?
Aha! Back for
I
my
don't know.
Picto's masterpiece.
Getting there, we're getting there.
Still gonna cost you a token though.
Just
You're
spare
a resourceful man.
tokens. Here you go.
Morbid.
You won't regret it.
Weirdo Pictos. A quick inspection of is enough to say this. Okay.
Ready for your new haircut?
I get a haircut.
All right, let's see what you've got.
Oh, yeah, 2319.
Hold
Outta
on. I'm even like, I'm lagging so much it's affecting my whole computer.
No, don't worry about it. I got it. I don't like this haircut.
Looking very fine indeed.
Change it back. I think I could change it back in the menu. Character overview shows all the information related to one character. Yeah, no shit. Weapons, change characters' weapons. Picto, change characters' pictos. Skills, change skills. Lumina. Gotcha. I have a picto, no?
A Picto box from Wind Waker, yeah. That's great. That's good.
I guess I don't have a picto. Alright. I just want to change my haircut back. It's better. Ba-da-ba-da-boom. Alright. Yeah, that haircut was shit.
Welcome back.
What a waste of a token.
Yes, I'm curious. Here's a token.
Take good care of it.
The person you banned, his name was Effective Lubricant.
I can't believe you're working.
Tristan dragged me here.
Is that the final spot? It's amazing you triangulated Expedition Zero's landing site.
Theoretically. Extrapolated from the archives, but...
Alright, I may have encountered a best girl in the entire game. We'll see.
So much of the landscape has changed.
I trust
She's
your
hot.
calculations.
Thanks.
It's a good strategy.
That's
They're the only expedition with any
that's a
survivors, and they
woman.
made it
That's
to
a
the
whole
So,
woman.
I'm Charlie Cox. You're hot. We could work something out.
Where do we go from here?
Honestly, road conditions haven't changed.
You need a drink.
Go away, Gustav.
You need a drink.
Go away.
Okay, it's a repeat. I did get like a side quest to give a uniform to someone. Are they like back here? Nope. Inventory. Uniform for Richard's son.
Oh, tomorrow is Star Wars Day.
Oh, it is gonna be May the 4th.
That's tomorrow.
Old key, an old key for an old door.
I guess I'm watching. Return of the Jedi tomorrow. Because last year I watched Empire for May the 4th, and the year before that I watched A New Hope. So this year I'm watching Return of the Jedi.
That's... You made that overnight? Dad. Damn. Now I feel stupid for
I'm
fighting
surprised
him.
because
You take it.
well, Revenge of the Sith did
I'll ever use it. Maybe I'll go
did a
blind like
rerun
my
in
father,
theaters
or
last month.
maybe
I'm
I'm
surprised
not
they didn't
expedition
have it
for
go
this.
until tomorrow.
I want to
Why
support
didn't
the
they do it
expedition
until
now.
May the 4th?
Take it.
Because we wanted to watch it.
Actually,
but
yeah,
we
you're
couldn't.
right.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It's okay.
We wanted to watch
To know my dad's with me.
the rerun, me and Pat, but we couldn't because we didn't have time. And then when we were free, it was gone from theaters already. It's already gone.
A little weird. Ooh. I like the red.
So why didn't it have it go until tomorrow?
I like the red. Why not?
But it is May, so that means let me see. Let me look at my calendar.
It would be incredibly crazy.
Oh, it's new guy's birthday.
Oh shit! I should send him a text.
Let me text him.
Give me a second, folks. How'd you get this information?
It's on my calendar.
I should. Him?
He's on Discord.
Like currently?
No, not currently, but he's in our group. He's in the Federation.
I think he's on vacation right now.
He is, yeah. I think he's there for his birthday. Where the fuck is he? There he is.
Where is he? He's in England, the UK.
I don't know.
Right, Guillaume, what do you want? Nice book.
They'll definitely want that for the museum. The complete record of the expedition that destroyed the Paintress.
Oh, and if you find journals
It looks
from
like
the other
he's near a
expeditions,
beach.
make sure you save them for us.
I shall.
All right, let's label every country that's got a beach.
Okay, here we go.
And Nevrons.
I can do that.
Beach.
And in return, do you solemnly promise to take care of the shield dome while I'm gone? I'm entrusting you with the safety of Luminaire.
I promise.
Beach.
Adrien?
I'll use everything you taught us, Monsieur G.
Yo, it's Big G. He's in the game.
Big cheese?
No, Big G. Big cheese.
Oh hey, Gustav, your sister's here.
Yeah, I have to
Okay,
go.
I'm playing a game. I'm gonna play a new
My
game.
darling sister has arrived. She'll kill me.
I'm gonna play a game called Haiku the Robot because I need a Hollow Knight kind of game.
The chief counselor.
It was on sale, so I picked it up. Let's take a look.
What's it called again?
Still mad I'm going?
Haiku the Robot.
This is the definition of a fool's quest. My brother's not usually a fool.
I've heard you say otherwise.
You and I both know the political complexities that necessitate the expedition. It's fun.
You should put that in your speech.
Oh, I didn't mean to cut her off.
They might just find a guillotine for you too.
There are so many things you can contribute to here in Lumiere that'll have a real impact.
Em, you're doing great work, really. getting things ready for the last generation. You've got it well in hand here. Let me do my part out there and win us a chance to live.
We're never going to see each other again.
You're so busy anyway. I barely see you.
Just take care of Mayel, okay? Can't believe you're letting her go with you.
Me? You're her guardian too. You stop her.
We're her guardians, not her jailers. She really wants off this island.
Don't you have a speech to give?
You mean the one you so kindly wrote for me?
Just suggestions. I thought it might help you understand.
I do. Understand? I just... Anyway. Yeah,
oh yeah,
time for my
that
speech.
reminds me. Jasper's coming on Wednesday.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Good to know. Thanks, guys.
No one told you?
No. All right. What time Wednesday?
After 5. I don't know exactly when, but it's after 5.
Fuck.
The Sword of Lumiere.
Let me know of exact time. Because I need to be there to direct him.
Take for granted.
Are you busy Wednesday night?
I have a class that day, but I'm sure the person that's doing that class will understand.
Change the world. Others to discover
What time
the
is your
secrets
class?
of our universe.
I have class from 1 to 10. It's
1
cut,
to 10.
yeah, it's cut between 2 classes. But the next class I think starts exactly at 5 or 6.
Know that Lumiere stands with you. When you battle the Paintress,
Let me see, next
know that
Wednesday.
Lumiere fights with you.
You know, I have class. I start class at 2. There's another class following at 6 and finishes at 9.
Let her body lie at the end of the world.
But honestly, that class.
Unable to paint another
This is
death.
what,
Let the stars no longer be hidden by her oppressive silhouette. Let the world
I can
once again
have a conversation with that professor. And the thing is, I could have a conversation with that professor. I'm very chummy with this professor, so I could see if I can do something about it.
You're chummy with this professor?
Yes, I have to be. Also, this professor was the one who gave me the green light on this thesis film, so.
Oh, okay.
Tomorrow comes.
Oh, Wednesday was the earliest we can do it.
Thanks to you.
Is there another day that's better?
Expedition 30.
Either Friday after 5, or the weekend.
Let me ask Jasper.
Just to see as backup, still schedule it for Wednesday. I can work around this because I'm the one who's asking you guys to do this. Let's not spoil too much on camera, but just so we have like backup days.
Okay.
But if he can't on the backup days, then I'll figure something out for Wednesday. Finally, I get to start the game. I get to play.
This Haiku the robot guy, he's a kind of a robot.
If it's a Hollow Knight-esque type game, then I might want to check it out.
I heard it was good. I've been hankering for a Hollow Knight type game. And I looked up games that are like Hollow Knight, and everybody said Haiku is really good.
I don't know if my game crashed or not. I got nothing's coming up. But then again, it was frozen. It freezes like this for a moment before, like, then proceeding to load. But I think it's just because it's rendering everything. Yeah, it's also not giving me like a. Oh, yep, the game crashed. Awesome. Just started the game. It would be really nice if the save files were fine.
Oh god.
Oh, and Pat just came in. Heyo.
Bazinger.
Bazinga.
Bazongaloo.
Yeah, Pat came in and my game crashed.
Damn it.
I think it's his fault again.
It's always Pat's fault.
I've been EV training Rowlet since I got out of bed. Short context for those of you at home. I challenged Pat to go through Sun and Moon with just Rowlet, and only Rowlet. I crashed your game, bro, all according to plan. Do I have to do the last chapter all over again? I really hope fuck. Wait, do I still have everything? If it crashes again, then there's a problem.
The chief count. What?
This is.
I've heard you.
You and I both
Can I
know
skip? Nope.
there are. We're never.
I know, we went through this.
Me?
We're. You mean the.
Just
I do. Anyway.
Yes, do your speech so I can start the game. I've been dying to fucking play this game. Let me play it. Skip. Thank you. Now load, Christ. I should check afterwards to see if just the PC version of this game is kind of shit. If anybody else is having issues.
I think your PC is kind of shit.
No, you're right about that. I just want to double check. Because if the game is shit and my PC is also shit, that's a combination for disaster. That just straight up tells me I cannot play the game. Here we go.
Hello, sir. You can't play this game. Your computer is bad.
This whole shipwreck scene just... I don't know why, but the dead man tell no tales just popped into my head.
Dead men tell no tales. Except for you.
Is this the cutscene of the game, or am I getting the trailer? Did I pay $60 for the demo?
Purchase the full game. Coming for PlayStation 6 in 3 years. Thank you for playing our demo.
Speaking of hypothetical delays, guess what got delayed?
Yeah. At least studios will say the release date of their games now.
Yeah, now they're like...
Now they're not scared of
so many
releasing the game the same day as GTA.
The amount of fucking indie developers that I kept seeing on the Twitter feed, they all said, You know, on one hand, I want to play GTA. On the other hand, I would also like to release my game.
If delaying the game means the game will be better, then I'll wait 30 years for GTA 6.
Take your time. Don't rush. There's no reason to crunch. Your game's gonna sell anyways. It's fucking GTA. Take your time.
Yeah, make the game good at least, okay? Let's not have another GTA trilogy remastered situation, okay?
Who the fuck was that?
You know, like a lot of like big studio game developers are all popping champagne when they heard this.
Woo! We can release Ghost of Yote! Yeah!
Yeah! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Like the people at Team Cherry are like, oh, finally we can make some song.
That's why they've been pushing it, because they're so afraid.
Let's see.
Team Cherry is gonna release something like tomorrow saying Silk Song is coming out today at 12.
So, Team Cherry, why didn't you release Silk Song earlier if it was already ready? Well, thing is, we didn't want to release it the same day as GTA 6. So, yeah.
Also, may I say, this monster looks badass as shit. I love what you're doing with the hands. It's great. Very, Mother of Fingers-esque. Act 1. Gustav. It really should say Act 1 Cox. Those of you that have been on the channel for a long time will know who that is. I don't think we need to explain it.
Oh my god, that was so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, my parents are going to an engagement party tonight, and
That's nice.
I don't even know who's getting engaged. I'm not invited, so me and my brother were not invited. It's just my parents.
Mm.
But maybe we'll go to the wedding. I don't know.
Any excuse to have some more hall food.
Yep. Oh my god. Okay, so listen to this. Because Vince was I was talking to Vince, and his friend is getting married, and oh no, his cousin's getting married or something. I don't know, but he's the best man.
Mm-hmm.
And they're getting married to an Italian.
Hmm.
And so they're having like an Italian style wedding.
Mm-hmm.
And Vince was very confused that he had to pay for his food at the wedding, at the engagement party.
Are you talking about the
bushta?
The bushta. I keep referring to it as
Yeah.
the brioche, which is not at all what it's called.
So he was like when we were at Jasper's house when we were talking about it, and I was like, oh yeah, the bushta, and he was like, that's a thing.
Like, yeah. It's a...
Like, yeah, like, what, you think you're gonna eat for free?
You're crazy. Well, the bush is supposed to pay for your, like, seat, and your seat, your food, and I guess that's it. It wouldn't...
That's it, yeah.
You don't... Do you contribute to the open bar as well? Your ability to
I mean, you're basically saying, like, the way I worded it, I was like, you're basically going to a restaurant, but like you're paying for everything you're about to eat right away. Plus, it's like kind of like your like the wedding gift. Like if you're not getting a wedding gift for the couple, then your busha is gonna be higher.
Mm-hmm.
But if you already got them a gift, you're just paying for your food basically.
Mm-hmm.
And he was about because he was saying, "I'm the best man, and I'm getting a gift for the couple. Should I still pay a busha?" I'm like, "Yeah, you have to pay for your food, no?"
If it's an Italian wedding, yes. That's
yes.
part of the tradition. Because then otherwise you're gonna get a lot of side eyes.
Yeah.
Who was
and
it?
He didn't fully understand that.
Was it
which
you?
I find interesting.
Was it you that told me, or maybe we were in like a call where someone had like this like an Italian Jewish wedding, but then when somebody gave like the bush, it was like the Jewish side that were like, "What the fuck is this?"
Yeah, they were like, "What is this?"
Free aim. Yes, I get to use gun.
Busy.
It really is Persona. I parried.
Oh, I died.
There we go. Easy. Back at you, tree monster.
Hey, fuck you. Hey, fuck you, tabarnak.
No, I was gonna make a joke where it's like, as we say in the French, "Mange café, mon ville." But I don't think it would make sense in this scenario.
There's a great YouTube video called "Meanwhile in Saint Leonard" that is so good.
Oh, okay.
That video is a treasure to us people who live in Saint Leonard.
Mm. And I know the street where it was recorded.
Yeah, it's like right next to my house. Near the park.
Mm-hmm. We won't say it on the air.
Yeah. But I guess if you know where that video was shot, then I guess you know where I live.
At least you know like the surrounding area.
Yeah.
Unless you want to start knocking on doors all day.
You'll never find me.
Excuse me, does Libertino live here? And there's like an old, hunched up woman like, "Ah! Qu'est-ce que tu dis?"
Ah! Je sais personne qui non, les libertillons.
Je peux pas comprendre pourquoi tu parles en français, s'il vous plaît.
Français, s'il vous plaît, on est au Québec. En Québec, on parle français, tu sais. Et pourquoi tu parles anglais? Allez au McDo prendre une grosse Mac, tabarnak.
You and Ron were so fucking drunk that day.
You know Ron was drunk because he was speaking French.
Yeah. Also, I love
that
getting
man never speaks French.
So I love getting to know these fucking characters, and then just immediately they're all dead.
And they're too dead.
Oh, YouTube's not gonna like this one. Oh, YouTube's not gonna fucking like this.
What's he doing?
YouTube's...
Oh, he's gonna shoot himself.
No,
it's
no.
okay. There's Persona on YouTube.
But something tells me he's not gonna say Persona.
Persona! Baby, 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 baby.
Oh, hell yeah, Best Girl is here.
The hot one?
Yeah, the hot one.
Oh, hell yeah.
Wake up, Gustav.
Lune. The others.
I know.
No.
The
What have I
very
done?
We're the only ones
A very
left.
depressing game,
You
but
don't get to die.
somehow this is more depressing than any like Souls game I've ever played, even the mainline ones.
We're already dead. Look around. Look.
On the Souls game, you're too busy like you're too busy trying to kill everything that sees you.
Yeah, no, but like if like I'm saying like lore-wise, because there's a lot of description of like either people sacrificing themselves, like you'll see like bodies being hung, and somehow this is more depressing. And you know what? I like it.
It's pretty sad.
It's about time you test it in real conditions.
Oh damn it! Is Besco gonna join my party? Am I gonna get the notification that Lune has joined the party?
Oh my god.
Il dit putain. Oh boy.
Hey, check ça.
Oh, hold on. Vibe with this music. Oh, we're fucking back, baby. Alright, what do I want to do? Let's do the Lumiere Assault.
You're gonna check so.
I really am gonna check so. Lune Stains. Lune skills regenerate elemental stains. Her skills also consume specific stains to enhance her effects. There are 5 types: ice, fire, lightning, earth, and light. Light stains can be consumed in place of any other stains. Okay. Let's check it out. Ice Lance and Immolation. One is fire, one is ice. Consumes 1 light stain. Gotcha. Alright, let's just use the lance.
Infinity Edge.
Ooh! Elemental affinities. The Portier is weak to ice. How was I supposed to know that?
You're supposed to guess. You're supposed to guess.
I'm gonna like it when the game kills you. Yeah, you're right. Slow is a debuff that reduces speed. Yeah, I know what slowness means.
Slow means you move slower.
Expedition counter. Oh, I could... Okay, I guess I can counter earthquakes. Good to know. Consuming stains. Lune has now 1 ice stain and 1 light stain. Wait, but how do I...
Stain?
How do I get... but what about shit stain, though?
Yeah, what about Dookie stain?
Feel the burn.
That diarrhea.
Okay, cool. I know what burn means. Ow, ow! Holy shit, that took a chunk of my health. Okay. Let's do overcharge.
Let me paint death!
Nice.
Let the ink flow.
I mean, sure. I mean, cool. I still have no idea how Lune's abilities work, but we'll learn.
We did it, Gustav. Let's see if your invention lives up to its reputation, shall we?
What the fuck? What the hell?
It really works.
I just captured a Pokemon.
We're not dead yet.
You caught a Pokemans?
Yeah, I guess I did.
At the indigo tree.
Or is this the excuse the game gives you to level up? It's like this is the... This is the in-game lore explanation of leveling up. Pictos can be equipped to increase character stats. Higher level Pictos grant better stats. Cool. Nope. Picto, a dodger. Gains 1 AP on a perfect dodge once per turn. Oh, hell yeah, actually. Do I want... I kind of want him to be parry heavy. I'm gonna...
Parry the platypus?
Yeah. Something like that. Oh, hell yeah, we're playing as Best Girl right now. She flies?! Wait, hold on! She's like hovering like Rosalina.
God, the bloom.
Guys, we can turn down the bloom for like a second. Yeah, we could change character. Sick. I want to play as her a bit. Let's take a little... I can't take a quick dip. I'm filthy right now, filled with dried blood. Switch to Gustav a little bit. You will crouch automatically. Nice. Expedition finder. Your journeys, you'll find expedition provide. But for previous expeditions, allows you to heal, recharge. Gotcha.
Ow.
Checkpoints. The concept of a checkpoint. Upgrade attributes. Are we gonna get a skill tree? Oh yeah, it's fucking. It's soul stats. All right, how do? Oh, health is 150. I don't want to put it at 156. Attack power. Let's put it to 50. Oof. Let's do agility. Oh wait, it's not. Oh no, it is divided. Oh, that kind of sucks though. Hey, let me put in 1 in agility. Oh no, okay, it is divided. Okay, so each of them have 3. Okay, cool actually. Let's do 1 agility, 2 defense. Make her a speed character. I want him might.
Oh, it's another boss. Okay. I already found 2 bosses in this game.
Alright, cool. Can I learn? What's oh, skill tree. Marking shot, overcharge Lumiere assault. With her, I cannot do a single fucking thing. Oh, it's okay. Skill points are divided. You could either increase just regular stats or learn a new skill. Now that I know that, do I want to learn a new skill? I don't think I need it right now.
Would you like to learn a new skill?
Yeah, maybe I don't need it.
Oh my.
Oh, first strike.
That's a penis. I'm sorry, this thing looks like, in my game, in haiku, this thing looks like a penis.
I see.
A storm is coming.
Skill generate status, some skills. Let's see if you're weak to fire. Oh! Dodged it. Nice.
A storm is coming.
Okay. Let's try Ice Lance. You're just weak to getting hit really hard. Oh, baby. Oh, wait, I get a weapon? Lance arm. What the fuck? Oh, and my gun changes too. Okay, this is Vitality C, Agility D. Power is 52. Oh, fuck yeah, I want it. Oh. Guys, I think this game is kind of fun.
This game, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It might be good.
On critical burn. What is critical burn? 20% increase crit chance on burning enemies. Yeah, I'm gonna put on the mage. How's your game going so far?
It's pretty good. I like it. It's fun. It's more like
An advantage.
It's more like a Metroid. Yeah, it's kind of like the Metroid game.
The Metroid and the Castlevanias.
You see, it's called a Metroidvania because you get Metroid and Castlevania.
Oh, perfect dodge.
I'll do it.
Okay, they're just going after her. Ow! 43 hurts.
Chroma is flowing.
Alright.
In this game, in Haiku, when you die, it doesn't like, it's not like Hollow Knight where it leaves like your shade, and then when you kill it, you get your money back.
Mm.
In this game, when you die, you just lose half of your money. But you can store your money at a shop. It's not a scam, like in Hollow Knight.
It's not a scam. Can be used at camp to upgrade weapons up to level 3. Fuck yeah! We're getting so much shit right now.
And what I'm liking right now, your abilities, because since you're a robot, your abilities use heat. And if you use too many abilities, you can overheat, and then you can't use your ability until you cool down. Nice. But there's some areas of the game that are just hot.
The indigo tree is not too far from here.
When if you're in a hot area, you just can't use some of your abilities because the robot gets too hot. That's pretty cool.
Oh, like overheating is a mechanic.
Yeah.
Oh, is it like similar to like Overcharmed?
No, you don't take like... Overheating just makes it so you can't use your abilities. And then it takes a couple seconds to cool down.
The indigo tree's over there.
Like I have a dash right now, and dashing uses heat. So if I'm in a hot area, I can't dash. And if I'm overheating, then I can't dash until I cool off.
Until you chill.
You have to chill a bit.
Oh my god! Developers, you could fucking relax. Oh my god!
Oh wow, that's beautiful. That is gorgeous.
Oh, this is fucking beautiful game. Alright. Gummy! I wanna level up my Pokemon. And by Pokemon, I mean human beings.
Chroma is flowing.
Xenoblade 2 be there.
I didn't realize what attack he was doing.
Whoa, okay. Did my mic pick that up?
No, I didn't catch it.
Okay. There's a guy outside just like revving his engine really loud.
Sounds about right. I don't get the appeal of like small, like revving your engine and like small neighborhoods.
I don't know.
Because there's 2 ways to go. There might be a little bit of a secret on the other end. Oh, that's just bush.
I do get revving your engine really loud in a tunnel though.
Yeah, no, that's great. But like small suburban town with like nonnas and nonnos living in there.
Yeah, what's Nono's gonna be like? Oh wow, that sounds like a good car.
Nonna's gonna freak out though.
Nona's gonna be like, what the is that?
Who's outside? Actually, let's learn a new skill. Applies powerful. Does a single target lightning damage. Let's do that. Oh, healing light. Ooh, do I want her to be a healer? I kinda do. Wait, do they have... Did they keep the skills or did they not? Oh, okay, they're able to hold like 6 skills. Cool.
I'm overheating.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Let's bring her health to 70. Increase her agility. While you, I'm gonna increase your health. Might. Defense. I want you to be my heavy hitter a little bit. At the very least, my balancing act.
Good. They're great. They got aluminum in them. I love. They're more than good. They got aluminum in them.
Ah!
No margin for error.
Oh, did I not rest? Okay, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, you didn't rest.
I didn't rest.
Go to sleep.
Alright. Let's try... Applies powerful. Oh, okay, so you're also a bit of a...
This was weak.
That hurts.
Oh, something funny about Sinners. Because Michael B. Jordan plays the 2 main characters. They're twins. He plays both of them. I think it's like one of the first times I've seen a movie successfully pull off actor plays the same the same actor plays 2 different characters.
Well, that will help.
It's the first time I've seen it pulled off like actually really well.
Yeah, I've been told.
So we don't talk about Jack and Jill.
Seeing as it's the only comparison.
Well, I don't know any other movies that do do you know any other movies that do that?
Aside from Sonic 3.
No, not animated. I'm not animated.
Well, no, because Jim, like the movie is live action, Jim Carrey plays 2 Robotniks.
Yeah. I forgot about that.
She's also a luck character.
But yeah, aside from that, do you know any other movies that do that?
Not off the top of my head.
And besides Jack and Jill, of course.
Yeah. Jesus, what the fuck? I don't know if my mic picked that up.
No, it didn't.
Okay. Someone's bouncing on the roof.
Alright, I want to make a public announcement to all indie developers.
Oh, listen up.
Alright. Listen up, everybody. I know when you make a game in Unity or Unreal Engine, there's like preset UIs that you can use. Please don't use them. Make your own UI, please. The default Unreal Engine UI is terrible, and so many games use it. I'm saying this because Haiku is using it.
How do I...
And I've seen some AAA games use it too. Like, what's it called? Hellblade. You know the game Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice? It uses the Unreal Engine default UI, which is just black squares that have like text written in Arial font.
I see.
It looks terrible.
Is this not camp? Oh, this is just a rest point. Okay, so I haven't met the camp yet. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, so they're just back. Okay. I mean, I'll defeat every enemy like once. Excuse me, sir.
Oh, I got him. Thank you. What's your name? Rusty. Thank you, Rusty.
You buy a little bit of Rusties.
Race cars don't need headlights because the track is always lit.
Okay. Wasn't expecting finding this little goober. Oh, what the fuck? Did he just use protect?
A storm is coming.
He cast it to Fairy's protection. That's Magic the Gathering joke for all my buddies out there. Play Magic the Gathering.
Oh god. Okay. Gotcha. What the fuck? Let's do this again. I think fire is his weakness.
Danger!
Oh god! I can't see the mallet! What the fuck? I gotta heal. There you go. I mean, you could also do a healing spell, methinks. Alright, cool.
Thanks.
I'll do it.
But what about you thinks?
Oh, thank god I got a counter. God, he's tough. What the fuck? This little guy. What kind of guy he is?
What kind of guy you are?
Alright, something tells me like physical attacks don't do shit. Let's try the ice spear. Okay, the ice spear doesn't do nearly as much damage. Okay.
What kind of guy are you?
Okay. Fucking take it easy. Oh, I don't have. Alright. Let's try this.
For those who come after.
This might be my first loss. Oh, it's broken.
No margin for error.
Do I have a healing? Nope. Okay. Let's go to her. Oh, okay, so this is a... Mime is no longer stunned. Okay. We gotta... Okay, no, I need her to heal. I need her to heal. And as for him, he can only just basic attack.
Get ready.
Oh my god. This is not great. This is not good. He's gonna go. Okay, he's going for him. Okay, he does it 4 times. Good to know.
That hurts.
Jag off.
Whoa. My father was a Jagoff.
Okay. Oh, Gustav's dead. Okay, it's up to you. Can I... you know what? Maybe I should have healed. Nope, he's dead. I got 2 baguettes. I got the classic French outfit.
Baguette.
Yeah, it's called baguette. Lumina alert, critical burn. Alright, where do I go from here? Oh, do I go down? Oh. Oh, is he like a mini boss? That I could have just like tackled. I mean, he's great XP. On the condition to fight you right now.
Khajiit has wares if you have coin. I want to play Oblivion right now, but I don't know why it's lagging so much.
Okay, at least I dodged it.
Let us stain them.
Okay, I could just do a regular attack and he's finished. There you go.
I will be right back.
On my other screen, the bloom seems like fine. Like on the screen that I'm playing the game at, for some reason the bloom has been turned to like 500 for some reason, but I have it set to like 0, or at least like to a minimum. Right. I don't have any points on either one of them. Okay. Let me try to mosey myself around here. There we go. Oh, can I climb this? Nope, but that looks so fucking cool though. What the hell? This game has no business being this fucking badass. Oh, cutscene. Damn it, it's the sentry turrets from Tears of the Kingdom. Okay.
A storm is coming.
Flying enemy science evade most damage from attacks or skills. Shooting them is more effective. Alright, awesome. So yeah, rid of one at least. But I need... Oh, okay, so parrying him is the way to go.
Not looking good.
Okay, so for flying enemies, parrying them and dodging them are the way to go. Gotcha. I wish there was like a move that I can do to just like gain like MP. That's I think the way to move forward. Or maybe this is the way to move forward. You look strong.
This one looks dangerous.
Yeah, he does, but fuck it. Chromatic Lancer. Alright, first strike.
A storm is coming.
Okay, I need you to heal yourself right now. Nice. Okay, I didn't think he was gonna do a follow-up attack. He didn't do a follow-up attack that time, though. Okay, I can't res him.
I'm ready. Ice. Shut.
Okay, he slowed. I gotta lock in real quick. Okay, that one shot me. Expedition failed. Do I go back to the previous resting spot, I'm assuming? Okay, so you're strong as shit. Okay. First loss of the game, no biggie. Spring Meadows. Alright, going this way is certain death. We gotta really level up our shit.
These blue trees. Something's disrupting the chroma around here. Be careful.
Like, I can feasibly beat him. Because I don't want to go too far and then forget about him. I could do it. Hold on. I think with enough practice, I can feasibly beat him. Like, I do enough damage where...
This one looks dangerous.
I do enough damage where it can hurt. Okay. You just hit normally. Use your skill. Heal yourself. Alright. Alright, cool. Okay. I was trying to do something cool and it backfired greatly. But he hits me in like one shot though. Holy fuck. Is he a boss that's sort of designed to kind of like a come back and try again? Let me try one more time. Because now I got something to prove. Alright. Actually, let's use a healing item on you.
A storm is coming.
And then do your skill to heal. 62. Good.
I'll do it.
god, this is gonna take some locking in, folks. Nice.
Let me paint death!
Nice. 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 Oh, okay. I'm starting to get it. Fuck. Okay, I can do it. I can do it. Hold on. Because he doesn't have that much health. I just can't get hit once. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I'm passionate and I'm strong enough. I could do it. I just need to...
This one looks dangerous.
I just gotta stop being a goober. Alright. Item, heal, you. Honestly, it doesn't matter.
Feel the burn.
It really doesn't matter because he kills me in one hit anyway. Okay. Three turns. I'll use overcharge.
This was weak.
Oh, right. I forgot about my arm. Not exactly what I had in mind, but I'll take it. I'm starting to get it. Oh my god. Okay. Let's go overcharge again.
For those who come after.
Oh, baby. Okay, he's just gonna attack. Nice. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the Lumiere Assault. Nice. Nice. Oh. Nice. Let's go and overcharge again.
For those who come after.
Oh! Got something to prove! Augment attack level 2. That was clean. New Pictos. Augment attack.
Interesting.
Weapon upgrade. Nice. Okay, so these kind of level up also on their own as well. Gotcha. You already have critical burn. I might want to put augment attack, increase base attack. Yeah, of course. All right. Can I use... Yeah, no, I can't. I can only use them in battle, I guess. Let's go. That was easy. I don't understand why everybody was talking.
Blue trees.
Blue trees.
Something's disrupting the chroma around here. Be careful.
Howdy-oop. Oh god, please tell me there's like a... Is this a camp? Beautiful. Beautiful. Is that the right way to go? I might want to just slip past this guy. I don't think I can. Oh wait, yeah I can. Because I am not in a great space right now to fight. Oh, but do I... Ah, he's like easy. Whatever. Let's try it. Raleigh EV training done. I can play the game. It took 7 hours. Hey, you did it, sir. I'm out. Fuck. Okay, just attack him normally. And then I'll focus on healing with her. Because her healing doesn't take a lot. Okay. Okay. I didn't realize there was 3 of them. But I'll take it.
I'll do it.
Okay. Nailed it! We do like heavy fucking damage though. Thank Christ I got the healing on that one. Let's do Lumia Assault on you. Dead. Okay, I'm starting to get better at those thrust attacks. I'm dumb.
A storm is coming.
Okay, let's just do this and he's pretty much finished. Basic attack. Nice. Nice. Let's keep going. We like the XP.
Someone came here before and set up these handholds.
Probably Expedition 69. The Climbers Expedition.
Let us thank
Nice.
them.
Nice. Oh, hey. Isn't that one of, like, her things? Oh, shit. Full jar.
Something's wrong with it. Why isn't it attacking us?
Well, it certainly attacked them. An expedition journal. 81. Learn from the ones who came before.
And lay the trail for the ones who come after.
Expedition 81, Lene. Huge discovery. This is the first Nevron with whom we've been able to communicate. It seems stuck in this cave. Gregoire is, as usual, deeply suspicious, but this could change our entire understanding of Nevrons and the Painters.
Yeek.
They communicated with a Nevron.
I guess I also missed a few entries.
Their chroma stays inside their bodies.
On the beach, some did disappear.
He wasn't a Nevron.
Something about the way Nevron's kill seems to affect our chroma.
Perhaps your friend here can enlighten us. It really does speak.
I didn't hear a single
What do
thing.
you mean, light?
Did you kill these people?
Painted? By the paintress? If we bring it light, perhaps we can learn more.
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
I'll do it. Fuck it. Journal from a previous expedition. You marked a path that we must walk, but here I sit in darkness. Without light I cannot follow her. A pure light. I must bring forth a flame that lights the path forward. Shine. I need to shine. You bring the light. Without light I cannot follow where she leads. I think flammable will do. Okay, so I guess this is like the side quests. Great attributes. Let's really quickly actually learn new skills. I want to learn this just so I have all of it. Okay. Upgrade attributes. So you're a very big luck person. Okay, we need to... I'm gonna just increase your health. Both of you. Because you significantly need a health increase after that last boss fight that we... Like, that last, like, mini boss that we did. Okay, so something flammable.
Flares!
Survivors!
Hurry!
Hold on. They can wait. We're doing some...
Well, that will help.
burning shots. Oh, that's something I could definitely give Gustav. There we go. Try out these new burning shots. Resistant though. Are they resistant to fire? No.
Take cover.
Ow. Weird. Okay, so one shot does burning damage, so I'm assuming. A new weapon. New weapon for Luna, though. First skill costs less than level 10. Oh, so this one's got like stages. Interesting. Does she have a wardrobe? No. But I got a wardrobe and it... Okay. Not necessarily my favorite outfit, but whatever. Interesting. I want the XP. Nice. Get the spaghetti. Nice. Get the spaghetti. That was good. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Nice.
Color of Lumina. Jesus. Read, Stefano. There you go. I wanted to attack first. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna do this to you first. Do this.
Chroma is flowing.
Do that. Nice.
Take cover. I'll do it.
I want to time this right. Nice. Oh, baby. I want to hit you just right. Augmented attack learned. Nice. And I have completely lost where I came from. Oh, I came from there. Let me check to see if there's like anything that I missed. Wait, is this guy?
Let us stain them.
Dead. Yeah, just do the exact thing that I did before. Nice. Get the spaghetti. Okay, I want to time this parry correctly. Oh, is this gonna be another get the spaghetti? And I've achieved burning shot. Nice.
An advantage.
Chroma catalyst. Nice. We like those. Anything to help me upgrade weapons. There's another one here.
We can use that.
Color of Lumina. Is this where I came from? Yes. Okay, man, this is where that thing is. I'm so happy I don't run out of stamina while running. Or fall damage. If I go underneath here. Yep. Always seems like secret. Revive. Okay, so now I've basically discovered phoenix feathers. Wait, this is a really expensive area.
With this.
Oh. Is that what he's talking about? Is that what the guy is talking about? It's the inflammable material. Okay, come on, go. Is it this that you're talking about? I need to find you bring light without light. Here you go, regressing. Gone are the days where I wandered in darkness. Soon I shall shine. Nice. Light it. Help me shine. Make me complete. Very precise shot, Brett. There you go. Ooh, this light. Long have I awaited this light. I must join the others. Lead me, mistress. For the future shrouded in darkness. Will please, capture the light. My light. I caught only a glimpse. What was that about? I felt my mistress guiding me. I could almost hear her. I must have more light to understand what she asks of me. Shine, I need to shine once more.
What did...
Path I must follow. Oh, okay. I don't want to attack him.
Light. Let's keep an eye out for other Nevrons like this one. We might learn something.
Oh, because I could attack him. Does he... Can I... I guess not. Alright. Have all the enemies reset after that? Nope. Good. So maybe I have to come back there with more resin, and then hopefully that works. And I went through there. Let me go up here now. Ah, here we go. Checkpoint. Always rest first. Yeah. There we go. Learn skill. Recovery. I mean, yeah. Alright, this seems like the way to go. Yo, guy! Fucking hell! Alright, boss time. Let's fucking do this.
Fuck. It's big.
First swear word in the entire game.
Putain de merde.
Charlie's got a decent accent when it comes to French. Évêque casts a spell.
Take cover.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. Shield. Some enemies have shields that protect them. Each shield completely blocks one hit. Alright, back up. Okay, so the guns are very useful in this kind of stage. So let's just do this normally. Let's do this. Let's do... Oh wait, I can... Ah, let me try Thunderfell. Oh, baby! That's big damage! Okay, here we go. Nice.
Danger.
Nice. The Vex feels threatened. I mean, yeah, I figure he does. Let me try this. Mark. Mark is a status effect that increases the next damage received by the character 3%. Nice. Damage to all enemies, one hit. Try. Summons minions. Gotcha. Ow. Overcharge is a little jank, but... There you go, now I got the overcharge. Let's just explode him for a bit. Okay, here we go. Okay. That's relatively easy to do. Okay, let me see if I can try to parry this. Nope. Alright. We're gonna do heal. Can I not select her? Okay, if I'm not doing that, I'm gonna do overcharge.
For those who come after.
Nudge. Okay, yeah. Fuck. Wasn't expecting that one. Okay. I gotta heal myself. 77. Good. Nice. Get him out of here. Get him out of here too. Let's do this. Nice. Just do it normally. Okay, so fire attack is the way to go. There's like a period where he slows down. Shit. What are we doing? Oh, come on, Evek. Am I doing anything to stop it? Okay. I have no choice. Oh, this is a big problem. Oh, this is a big problem.
I'm ready.
I mean... Okay, it doesn't really do much. Just attack him normally. This is a QTE? I don't know if this is a QTE. Woo! We're doing all out attack. Let's go. That was sick.
Celebrate later. There'll be others.
I mean, a man just died in front of you.
Yeah.
That was a good boss.
Putain, nobody.
Wait.
Gustav really likes saying putain.
Took mile to the weird corals. Head north. Look for a door inside a hut.
Oh, yeah.
This doesn't make sense. Who would have written this? It sounds like an expeditioner, but everyone knows to sign their messages.
Yeah, but they might have been in a hurry.
I don't know. Doesn't sound like anyone on the team. What if it's a trap? The man on the beach?
It's a lead. Our only lead. Whoever this is knows Mael. We have to go.
No. Not yet. Protocol is to regroup at the rally point and wait 3 days. This message feels off. If it was an expeditioner, they would have stayed here. Everyone knows the protocol.
Right, but they may have been in danger. Maybe this location has been compromised. Things change in the field.
There's a reason.
Protocol doesn't cover every contingency. You know that.
There's a reason it's protocol. We designed it to yield the optimal result in the vast majority of situations.
Was our entire team dying part of that optimal result? Look, I'm going off to Maya. Protocol also states, never move solo. I'll let you choose which protocol to break.
Alright, here we go. Cleansing Tint. Healing tints also remove all status effects from the target. That's fucking good, actually. And something I might want to put on Loon. Is there any... Oh, there's a thing here.
Nice.
Empowering attack. Gains powerful for 1 turn on base attacks. I'll put on Gustav. Here we go. Into the slipstream. That being said, ladies and gentlemen, we've been streaming for a good, pretty much almost 3 hours. It feels longer, but like, I guess not. I don't know why I opened Twitter. Why did I fucking instinctively, through muscle memory, open Twitter? That might have just fucked my game. We still haven't found the camp yet. But Act 1 is it's turning out to be really, really good. It's getting interesting. Oh, what the fuck? I'm playing? Okay. Open map. The continent. Find Mael and search for the path through the flying waters. This is where I have to go.
So, the message said head north to the weird corals.
And a door in a hut.
I mean, I'll fight him. I'll fight him, I don't care. XP is XP. Alright. Yeah, target him.
Get ready.
Counter it. Nice.
Danger!
Okay.
Not looking good.
Let's heal him. Good. That was 92. Nice! Let's do powerful.
Let me help.
Not looking good.
Do I want to risk it? I gotta do healing light on myself. Keep me in the game. It throws me off every time.
The ink flow.
Oh, wait. Let's try Earth Spell.
Right.
Okay, Earth Spell seems to do that kind of trick. I'm gonna heal me.
A storm is coming.
Let's do this. Nice.
I'm ready.
He's gonna jump. Run on thin ice. Luckily. Oh, but I heal myself.
Take him down.
I'll just do this. Oh, I didn't realize how much fucking health he actually had. There goes Loon. Because I was being stupid. I'm very glad that despite the fact that I die, I still gain XP. Is the camp? No. Can I make it over here? Nope. Can't jump or do anything in this area either.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I was gone for a bit there.
Everything okay?
Yeah, I made some homemade ice caps.
Nice.
So what I do is, I literally just make some coffee and then I put a bunch of ice cubes, like 20 ice cubes in a blender. And, blend it up. Nice. But to make it taste like the Tim Hortons one, instead of using regular sugar, I use brown sugar. You're supposed to use cream, but I don't like cream. I prefer milk, so I put milk instead. But if you use cream, it'll come even thicker.
Gotcha.
But my secret ingredient, I have a secret ingredient that I'm gonna tell everybody, so it's not secret at all. The thing that makes it taste the most like Tim Hortons is I put a teeny little bit of vanilla extract. Don't do that with regular coffee. It'll make it taste like bitter crap. It only works if you make like a big pot of it.
It will definitely help the taste of like the vanilla fraps.
Yeah. And if you want even more vanilla, instead of using like if you want more vanilla taste, like regular taste in your actual coffee, not in your like giant pot of ice caps, is instead of using regular sugar, use vanilla sugar.
If I need sucre.
Oh, that's good. I used to put vanilla sugar in coffee, but vanilla sugar, well, it's not meant to put in coffee. You're supposed to cook with it, but vanilla sugar is very, very, very sweet. It made I used to like it, but now it made my coffees too sweet.
Ah! That was 1,000 damage!
Oh god. Oh, that's a lot.
And I do shit all! Now I understand why... Yep. Yep. Now I understand why the cave said danger inside. Got it! Completely underleveled. Understood the memo. I'm going home.
Understood. Goodbye.
Yeah, fucking not doing that shit. Severely underleveled. Totally understandable. I'll see you in the next one.
Have a great day.
God damn. Alright.
Jesus is the bread.
Jesus is the bread and drink. That's great, but where do I go now? I guess up here.
That's all well and good. This is all great, but who's that cat?
Oh god, it's Morgana.
Who's that dog? Mr. Peanut Butter.
Okay, there's just a pathway here. Camping. You could access the camp from any time.
It's been a long.
Thank you. I would like to camp because I want to upgrade my goddamn weapon.
God, my throat.
Dodging is easier than parrying. Thank you.
It sure is.
Yeah.
Thank you, game.
Oh, is it?
Thank you for telling me that, game. I will not uninstall you tonight.
I like it when a game has a little bit of sass.
I'm sorry about earlier. The beach was not your fault.
Who's that dog?
I
Mr.
convinced
Peanut
Alan
Butter.
to land there.
Oh,
So,
excuse me.
we can rest a bit. But, the moon is bright. I want to keep moving.
Excuse me, I'm having my weekly
No, I
sickness,
am
of
not
course.
leaving Mael alone a minute longer than I have to.
But right now, it's just the two of us, and I don't want to bring Mael your corpse. We have to think every step through. The man on the beach, you saw what he did. But more than that, you saw his face. He must be what? 50? 60? Yet he survived the Gamage. We don't know who we're dealing with. We lost everyone in an instant.
Exactly. He killed us all so easily. He doesn't need to fake a message.
Lucien. Lucien died to save me. And Tristan. Margot, they all... I am not letting Mael die out here. I'm taking her home.
What? No, no, no! We have a mission!
Oh, fuck the mission! Fuck the mission, Lune! What are we gonna do, huh? Tell me. What are we gonna do? We're gonna take down the paintress, just the three of us? My gun and your sparks?
I didn't take you for a coward.
I'm not a coward.
You swore the oath. When one falls, we continue.
Yes, I know.
When one falls. When one falls. Not if. When. We knew not all of us would make it. But we continue. As long as even one of us stands, our fight is not over.
But I'm not afraid to fight, it's just Mael, she's...
Mael swore the same oath.
I know that!
She chose her life. You and I... Come on, we always said the future of Lumiere is more important than
any individual life, yes.
Do you still believe that? Do you still believe that?
This is really good fucking acting.
Do you?
Me when I watch something with really good fucking acting.
Just you in the theater at Sinners just every 5 seconds.
I hope.
Oh my god, dude, Sinners had amazing performances.
Like this game has a really good contender so far to be game of the year. Hopefully it stays that way throughout the course of this game.
Fuck the
I
mission.
think it will. I think we already have our
Really?
6 Game of the Year nominees. Honestly, I think we already have them.
Sorry.
I think it's gonna be this.
Mm-hmm.
Expedition 33.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this Split Fiction.
Yeah, that would be a really good contender.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I know it's not out yet, but Donkey Kong Bonanza.
At the very least, family game.
Yeah.
Any music record. Good to know.
And probably the remake of Metal Gear Solid 3. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Main continent.
Yeah.
And if it comes out this year, Silk Song.
Mm-hmm.
But it apparently is coming out this year, so we'll see.
In comparison to the other ones, I don't know if Silk Song would be a good contender. Because like Hollow Knight wasn't a contender at the time either. I think
No one played Hollow Knight in 2017.
Which is a shame.
Yeah. Hollow Knight became popular like 2 years after it came out for some reason. I think it's because it was free on Humble Bundle.
Hmm. Yeah, it definitely got its rise pretty much, I think, a year or two after its release date. Because more and more people started to play it and recognize it a little bit more. Because I don't know, Silk Song, if I'm basing it off of the type of formula that they're doing that they already did for Hollow Knight, and it's just Hollow Knight 2. It's gotta be a tall order to contend with like this game, like Split Fiction, it's hard. It's tough. I definitely see it getting nominated for something. Game of the Year, that's gonna be interesting.
I think it can. Metroidvanias have been nominated before. Metroid Dread was nominated for Game of the Year.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think Metroidvanias, they still have a chance.
Oh no, yeah, the genre of Metroidvanias, or subgenre of Metroidvanias, definitely have a good contender. It's just the content that's being put into this game.
Yeah, well, apparently this game's, Silk Song is gonna have, like, a lot. So, we'll see.
I think I
see when it
sent you
comes out.
a small article that they're doing, like I think before the game comes out, and it's like almost right before they would showcase a release date. They're doing an exhibition at the Melbourne.
Yeah, I saw that
museum.
she sent me that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're letting people play the game.
You know what that means? Pack your bags.
It's either coming out like shortly after that or before that.
Because we gotta be like close to finish, right?
We're close to the release date, I think. The Nintendo Direct said 2025.
Right now we're 2 quarters to the end of 2025. We're doing summer right now, and then followed by winter.
Fall, you missed fall.
Oh, fall. Okay, so we're 3 quarters.
Straight up missed fall.
How dare I miss fall?
How did you forget about fall? The
Fall's,
best season.
Yeah, fall is literally my fucking favorite season. How dare I?
Ooh, Iron Lung is $6.
Ah, bridge.
Should I get Iron Lung?
I heard it's good. I heard it's good, and it's incredibly fucking short.
Yeah, it's really short. I heard this guy Not a lot of people know him. This like unknown YouTuber is making a movie of this. Of
Yeah,
this game.
small YouTuber.
Yeah.
Measly
I don't know,
40
we'll
mil.
see.
I wonder how that's
I'll buy
going.
it. I'll buy it. Yeah. I'll
I
buy
wonder
Iron
how that's
Lung.
going. Me in every fucking Distractable episode that I listen to when doing groceries.
It's going like crap. It's going shit.
There's always a problem. There's every fucking second. There's always a problem.
Yeah, that's what happens when you shoot, edit, and direct a film all by your fucking self.
Well, he wasn't completely by himself, but yeah. Because now there's a... He finally finished his rendering tower. His render farm. He finished it, and he, after like 2 to 3 years of him constructing this, he then finally got a mail delivered to him, and it was his electric bill. Now, render farms, for those of you at home, in editing houses, aka a literal workshop, that is part of the company's expense. When there's like 100 and so computers in cubicles, and the like literal server and render farms are there, that's part of the financial plan of keeping your business afloat. That's why people take multiple projects at the same time to keep them afloat. This guy decided to build it in his fucking garage with, I shit you not, 2 AC units to cool it. Because that thing manifests heat like a motherfucker. You know how much he's paying per month?
For electricity?
For electricity to keep that, like, now this render farm in accompanying his like already power usage for like everyday use. He's paying $2,000 a month.
$2,000 a month.
That's $2,000 a month. I was talking to my father about this, and he's like, "That's $300,000 a year."
Wow.
What the fuck?
That's like the price of his house that he lives
Yeah.
in.
That's
and
crazy.
Plus he has to pay the mortgage every month.
Yeah. And when Mark received that letter and he was explaining all of this in more detail in the Distractable episode, go watch Distractable.
Yeah, go listen to Distractable. It's like honestly the only podcast I actually enjoy these days.
It's fun.
Looks like a different species.
They're between us and Mael.
He was like, "I think I should close this render farm."
I'm ready.
Oh my god, Mark. This movie will never be finished.
Well, the movie is finished, I think. He's keeping the render farm for other projects because now he's in the market to do what Ron is doing currently, which is like resin and 3D printing.
I thought you were gonna say urban planning. I was like, Ron's
No. I know Ron's in urban planning.
It was like Mark's doing urban planning.
No, it's just Ron, I guess what Ron does in his spare time.
Yeah.
Ah. There we go. Out of here. Let's play as Lune for a bit. Yeah, no, that's crazy. Like, I think he even said on the pod, maybe I should have just fucking hired an editing house. Yeah, maybe you should have. Yeah, maybe you should have. I don't know, man. There's a reason why. Listen, if you would have asked Toonman a year ago, maybe like 2 years ago, if I gave you the resources, would you do like a film by yourself? And he probably would have said like, yeah, watch me. Now going through, okay. I was not ready for this. Hold on. There we go. Okay.
You
Now
need a
going
team.
through the proper schooling and having a better understanding of how a film is made, period. Yeah, I would go through a fucking editing house.
You need a team.
I need
you can't. You can't edit a movie by yourself.
You cannot.
You can't edit a feature-length film.
You
by
cannot
yourself.
pre-produce, produce, and post-produce a film by yourself. You need to have some form of a team. Doesn't matter how small or how big, you gotta have somebody with you. That's just how it works.
Like even Mark is like on the podcast he was saying like he started doing it everything by himself, and then he got Lixian and what's his other editor? Rachel, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Lixian and Rachel started helping out, and I was like, why weren't they helping from the beginning?
Yeah, because right now, Mark's big problem at the moment in terms of his film is making sure the film is distributed.
Yeah,
that's currently the problem.
He's a production company.
Well, it's not a production company that distributes a film, it's a distribution company. It's... You need to... Hopefully, like, your film has to go to festivals, first and foremost. And then that's when sales agents would be interested. They will then buy your movie. They will then sell it to distributing companies. You would strike a deal with said distributing companies, who will also buy your film. Sorry, it's not your sales agent that would buy the film. Your sales agent would represent your film, and they take a percentage. You then go to distribution companies. You then make a deal with them. Like what is the rights that they have? Like, do they have marketing rights? Do they have merchandise rights? Do they have social media rights? Whatever. And then it's those people that will get your movie into theaters, that will get them into other festivals, get people talking about it. Like, they'll do an entire campaign to advertise your film for you. But they take a cut, obviously.
Yeah.
But you get a shit ton of money once you sell that film.
And more people will watch it.
And you'll get a lot more eyes to watch it than just Mark's following. And I'm sure he knows that. Cause like somebody had to have told him. I refuse to believe he doesn't know about this.
I wonder how hard it is to get a movie in Montreal theaters because of the French tax and everything. Like, because if your movie's in English, it costs more to show the movie in Montreal.
Mm.
I'm ready.
Or I think in Quebec in general.
Ow.
Danger.
Ow.
I'm just waiting for my ice to melt so I could get second drink.
But what about third drink?
Ooh. Well, what is that? Is that when you piss it out and drink it?
Yeah, sure. That's what I was going for. We need to watch the third
I was making an
film.
Office reference. I don't know what you were doing.
I was making a Lord of the Rings reference. It's like, yes, but what about second breakfast?
Have you worn wigs? Will you wear wigs? Such very nice hair you have in the films. Do you wear wigs? No, I don't. Have you worn wigs? No, I have not. Will you wear wigs? Maybe. When will you wear wigs?
Yeah, they're funny guys, those two.
Well, that
They're
will help.
funny. Oh, man. Oh, I'm coughing. Maybe I'll play Iron Lung on stream or something. I'll stream it.
It's definitely a good stream game. Alright, time to recover. Ooh. I'm also gonna do healing light on myself. There you go. Okay. God damn it. Oh, you're gonna do the lightning? Okay, I'm gonna dodge this one.
You know the people who made the game What the Golf?
Oh, yeah.
They made a game called What the Car.
Yes, I saw that one actually.
And there's Among Us characters in it. I don't know why. What the golf?
Oh, you dodged it. I parried.
The platypus.
Ready to evade.
Okay. I didn't know it was still your turn. Is it my turn now?
Yeah.
There you go. Dead. I just do this real quick.
Brace yourselves.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you dead.
Alright, this should do it. There we go. Yeah, my boy's a little weak in the legs.
Boys in the hoods.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Then I missed.
I fired and I missed and I missed again.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. Can we do it again? Nope.
I took my gun and I fired.
Get
and
the
I
fuck
missed.
out of here.
And then I fired and I fired again and I missed both times.
Let's push forward.
I got really sad, so I had a popsicle and I passed out in the snow. And when I woke up, I fired
And
and
I
then I
missed.
missed.
Hey, get the fuck out of here.
I went to the fridge. I opened the fridge to get another popsicle. I missed. I grabbed the cabbage. I tried to put it back in the fridge. I missed. I dropped it on the floor.
Long story short, missed.
Over there. A hut.
Slow down.
You know,
Don't know what's inside yet.
Aaron's story about why he hates Subway.
Mm-hmm.
I've always every time I've had Subway, I've always ordered it online, like on Skip the Dishes or something. But for the first time, I had Subway in person.
Empty.
Not too long ago, and Aaron is so right.
Someone lives here.
Yeah, that the rules that they put on like their sandwiches is a little bit ridiculous.
Yeah, it's like, can I have like, can I have a turkey sandwich on
flatbread,
Italian herbs and spices bread? And they're like, what bread? Like, literally, that's what they say. They're like, what bread? Like Italian herbs and spices bread. And they grab the like regular baguette bread. I'm like, no, Italian herbs and spices. And they're like, what bread? I point to him like, that one, the Italian herbs and spices. And they're like, oh, okay, sorry. What meat did you want? Turkey, please. You want turkey? Yes, I want turkey. Okay. And then they put the turkey on it. They're like, what cheese you want? Can I have provolone? What cheese? Come on! It's real. Like, Aaron was not joking.
I feel like it's a little bit more difficult for us because, like, I don't know if you were communicating with the cashier in French or in English.
I would speak to him in French.
Yeah. It was like,
But,
je prends
provolone in French is still provolone.
No, but like if like, je prends turkey and quoi?
What? No, it's dinde.
Hey, c'est dinde.
Dinde.
Like you speak franglais to them.
Je vais prendre du dinde, s'il vous plaît, sur le pain italien. People who don't speak French get a kick out of this, that bread in French is spelled pain.
Pain!
Pain!
Deals medium single target damage with 3 hits, uses weapon out. Heal
And, like,
self
yeah,
by
it is,
20%
obviously, but,
if
like-
target burns.
I never pieced it together for some reason. Like for us, I mean, I've been speaking French since I was a little kid, right? But and like I never put two and two together. Like, oh yeah, bread in French is pain, but I never fully realized it until I worked at Walmart and on the fucking packaging it just said pain, and I'm like, why does it say pain? Oh, bread. Oh.
I learned something. I guess I'm in Neptune's mansion right now. Good to know. Let me in! Oh, what the fuck? Ah, I found her. Cool.
Who does the voice? Who does the voiceover in the Iron Lung trailer?
It's definitely not Mark.
Yeah, it's a British guy.
I don't know. I guess one of the other cast mates that we're gonna see in the film.
Are you real? Well, you sure smell real enough.
No, I don't. I'm sorry. I thought that you... On the beach, I saw you and I couldn't, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have, I should have come for you, and
It's okay. It's okay.
I was worried.
Made it.
I don't know if that's
I wonder
just
what fake blood tastes like.
What fake blood tastes like? I have a canister.
All a blur.
Oh.
Yeah, you can find out for yourself.
Probably tastes like paint, let's be real.
I was gonna say, I was actually gonna say, yeah, it probably tastes like pain.
With him.
I had that shit poured all over my body for a
Me
project.
a lot. He reinforced all my pictos.
What is he?
I'm not sure. He doesn't really talk.
And the trailer for Iron Lung is so good. That's a lot of blood.
Yeah. Current record holder, I believe.
It's
I really hope
different from the
it comes to theaters in Montreal. I really hope it comes here because I want to watch it in theaters, and it'll be probably the only horror movie I'll watch in a theater because I'm a pussy. I love horror movies, but I'm not watching that in a theater. I'm watching it in my house so that when I get scared, I can look at my phone.
Now, is this a scary bit? Hold on, I really quickly gotta check Instagram.
Did you find me?
I think Pat sent me a funny meme.
Do you know who left it?
Like watching Sinners. Sinners has a couple jump scares,
Maybe.
so it's like, oh, it's building up to something. I would pull out my phone, but I can't. Oh yeah. Oh my God, I have a story to tell.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So after we came out of the theater for Sinners, during the movie, someone had their phone on and like the brightness at full blast, like they were just looking at their phone near the and then someone behind them, like a couple rows up, like really far behind them, was like, turn off your phone, but he wouldn't turn it off. So the guy got up, went to the guy who wouldn't turn off his phone, and he turned on his phone's flashlight and just shined it in his eyes. And then they both went back to their seats, and then he turned his phone off. But then after the movie was done, after we came out of the theater, the guy who was looking at his phone, he went to the guy that shined his light in his face, and they started yelling at each other, and they started bickering. And then the other guy was like, "It's a fucking movie. Turn your fucking phone off. We just want to watch it." And the other guy was like, "Who cares what I'm doing with my phone? It's my fucking phone. You don't have to shine your flashlight in my eyes and blind me." And then the other guy was like, "Oh, come on. It's just a flashlight. It's not gonna blind you."
Throwing that back in his face.
And then they started getting even louder, and they were swearing and being loud. So the guys who worked at the theater, they went, and it was like, guys, if you guys want to fight, go do it outside. Don't do it in here. And they're like, okay, and they both walked outside. And they kept yelling at each other. But we walked away, but they kept yelling at each other while we were leaving.
That's funny.
But it's just that he got up from his seat and shined his flashlight right in his face.
How about this, huh? How about this?
Yeah. What do you think of that, huh? There was someone else in the movie. Someone else's phone. They didn't turn off their ringer, and then like during like the quiet parts of the movie, when there was like something sad happening, or like it was quiet because it was building up to a jump scare, you would just hear boo doo 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 doo.
We just trained early. All right.
Guys, turn your phone off when you go to a movie, okay?
Yeah.
People.
I mean, there's a reason why those little like adverts play before the movie of like, this is always texting Sammy or whatever. Like, there's a reason.
Yeah. Like before the movie starts, they're always like, please turn your phone off, and don't keep your garbage on the floor.
Yeah. It's become especially prominent since the Minecraft movie incidents.
Yeah.
Ice shatter. And ready.
Melee stances. Okay. Offensive switch. Defenseless. Nice. Good, I got another counter.
Alright, and then here's another story.
Alright.
I think I told this one to you, but I didn't tell it to the stream, and it's funny. So this was last Friday when me and Thomas went to watch the Habs game 4 at the Bell Center. We won that game, which was great.
Fun,
we went to watch it at the Montreal
We've
Forum
had enough training today.
in the bowling alley bar.
Come with us if you
And when we were done, when we were leaving,
that's a yes.
there was two guys outside that were beating the shit out of each other.
Oh my god.
I don't know, did I tell you this?
No, you did not tell me this.
Oh, okay, alright, so yeah. We walked out, there was a guy in two guys in a Habs jersey and two other guys that weren't wearing jerseys. They might have been fans of another team, or they might have been cursing out the Habs. I have no idea I don't know what started this fight. Because when me and Thomas walked out, they were already on the ground beating each other up. So one guy, the other guy pinned, and he was like, he had him in a chokehold, and he was like bashing the shit out of his head.
Ugh.
Like just holding him in a chokehold, and then just like fucking with his fist, just like punching him in the cranium. The other guy was bald, so like it was just like kept going at it. And then the guy, I think the other guy's friend, he tried pulling the guy off the other guy. He was like, "Come on, okay, you beat him up, you won, you're good." And then he punched him in the face, and he was like, "Bro!" And then the other guy punched him. It started another fight.
Stop.
I don't know what started all this.
Can't you see they're human.
But then the first guy that got beat up, he got up and ran away, like ran in fear. And me and Thomas were waiting for the red light so we could cross the street. And the guy who got beat up, he stayed. He came to us and he went behind us. And he was like out of breath. we were looking at him like, tough time, huh? And the guys that were beating him up at the forum, they were like still yelling at him from across the street.
You guys always have to fucking put your 2 cents.
Yeah. We need to
Tough time, huh? Rough. That's rough, buddy. Here, have a water.
That looked rough.
There's another sea between here and the paintress.
But yeah, like everyone walked away, but yeah, no one got killed.
No, thank Christ, because then it would be a very different scene.
But like, I don't know. I want to know what started that fight. Because like, that was like an intense fight. There were people all around watching it happen.
Of course, it was the bystanders will be bystanders. Some of them probably pull out their phones.
Yeah, so like, oh, this is a good fight.
The merchant. What are you buying?
Flying waters.
Oh, fight the merchant.
You could fight him?
I could fight him? Fight the merchant to unlock this item in the shop. Oh, okay. I mean, sure. I'll fucking fight him.
I was gonna say, does it lower his prices?
Maybe. Oh, is it only one person fights him? Yeah, it seems like that. Alright, let's go. Got big. I'm gonna go powerful. Ow! God!
Oh damn.
There you go. Noko attacks. I don't know the fucking moveset. Why do I try parrying when I don't know the fucking moveset?
They added achievements to Iron Lung.
This fucking voice! Ah! Oh!
Ah! Ooh! Ee! Ah!
There we go.
What's that character's name again?
Infinite.
Infinite.
Yeah. Cause that's what it takes to be infinite. It's an actual lyric from the fucking song.
Infinite.
Ow.
What is he supposed to be? A bat? No, that's not a bat.
I have no fucking idea. Wish I knew. Actually, no, I wish I didn't know.
I'm gonna try to find it. He's a jackal.
He's a jackal. Alright.
Yeah, he's a jackal.
He has his own fucking theme song and everything.
Ooh,
Worthy words. Exposing attack. Base attack applies defenseless for 1 turn. Yes, sir. I want it. As for the other ones, I'm good. Let's equip it on my head. And I'll do 20% chance to apply mark on free aim shots. Okay, cool.
For the record, I didn't play Sonic Forces.
That's good. You didn't miss anything.
Yeah. I didn't play Sonic Forces. I did watch the Game Grumps play it. One of my favorite Game Grumps playthroughs, by the way. It's so funny.
Yeah.
But,
Game Grumps really shines when they're playing shitty games.
Yeah, I think that's why Aaron doesn't like playing really good games on Game Grumps, is because there's not a lot to talk about and joke about when you're playing a good game, because you're spending most of the time being like absorbed in the game's world if it's that good, you know. So it makes sense. But I didn't play Sonic Forces. I watched Game Grumps play it. I don't know. I feel like Sonic Forces had the potential to be good, but it just used all of its potential in the worst way.
It just did it incredibly incorrectly.
It had like I feel like the music is all right in Sonic Forces. The graphics look good. The I really like the UI design in Sonic Forces. The game looks kind of satisfying to play, but like the actual game itself is dog ass.
Yeah. Again, if you can complete the game in literally the time it'll take you to before like the threshold of refunding the game, there's a problem.
And that's so many Sonic games do that.
Not a lot. It's just they all have individual problems, like the Colors Ultimate Edition. I don't remember because you were on VC with me when I did it on stream a long ass time ago. This was not recorded. I don't necessarily remember if I ever had a real problem with it. Not like in terms of gameplay wise, I definitely agree that it's a little bit jank. But that game infamously has an absorbent amount of bugs and graphical issues over, above, and beyond like just fucking Z fighting or like this character won't move an inch or something. Like it's bad. And you could go online to check out some people's playthroughs on it and you'll be able to see it no problem. And you'll be able to see what I mean. But like aside from that, I don't remember ever having like an actual like heavy graphics issue. I don't know if you do, but I know you and Pat were in the call with me when I did that in one sitting.
Yeah, I did. I don't remember any graphics. I remember most of your complaints were just like Sonic Colors is not a great game to begin with.
Yeah. Because I never played the Wii version of Sonic Colors. I played the DS version of Sonic Colors.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that was fine. Like, it did its job. I thought it was interesting. I definitely wanted to play the Wii version, but I never got around to it. So I thought, like, oh, the Ultimate Edition is coming out. Fuck it, right? I thought it was fine. I didn't think it was great. I personally like Unleashed better. Anyways, all this to say, I think it has its ups and downs.
Chroma is flowing.
It's not as bad as Forces. At least most Sonic games are not as bad as Forces, usually.
Forces is like one of the worst ones.
Yeah.
So, you know what? We should make a Sonic tier list.
Sure.
We should do that. We should do that after the stream.
Oh shit.
Or we could do it after. We could do it on the stream. Just after
mind.
you finish this game.
I'm gonna be playing this game for a bit. Oh!
We're almost at 4 hours.
Yeah.
My experience with Sonic games is very minimal. I haven't played a lot of them. For me, Sonic fans, becoming a Sonic fan is like for me the same as becoming a Pokemon fan. You really had to play the games when you were a kid to be a big fan of it now. And I think Pokemon is a bit less of that because the Pokemon games have stood the test of time, and people can play them today for the first time and it'll still be a great game. For Sonic, I feel like if you never played Sonic Adventure and you play it for the first time today, it's gonna be jank. It's gonna be weird. It's
might
not
piss
gonna
your
be
pants,
fun.
maybe.
Yeah, you might shit, but you won't.
You just won't.
You won't go.
That is a fallacy created by the Sega company.
Like I tried Sonic Adventure because I got it for free on Amazon Prime or whatever. I tried Sonic Adventure and it didn't feel it felt weird to play. It's Sega Dreamcast. It's a very dated game.
Like And Sonic always has like a mechanical problem, visual problem, graphics problem. The only thing that it's always constant in is it always has great music. Every time, without fail.
Like the music in Frontiers is really good.
Yeah.
You'll never catch me playing Frontiers. Because I watched you play it, I watched Pat play it, and it just looks boring to me.
Yeah. It is the most boring definition of a open world game.
Like I feel like open world Sonic, you could have there's a lot of potential there. You could have like leaned into Sonic being super fast. Like the way I pictured a Sonic open world game is Mario Kart World is kind of how I pictured it.
Yeah. I feel like it is a step in the right direction though.
Yeah, for Sonic games as a whole, yeah.
Yeah, it's a step in the right direction. Which is, it's honestly, it should have been a long time coming. Like, it's un peu ridicule of how long it actually took to like sit down. Like, okay, we need to figure out what makes Sonic cool, appealing, what like mechanic-wise. We need to fix this.
I don't know why it took them so long to realize that the most fun parts of Sonic games is when you're moving really, really fast.
Yeah.
And so many Sonic games slow you down too many times.
Yeah, especially like the 2D segments, like it shouldn't have taken them this long to figure it out.
Like using Sonic Frontiers, like using coins or rings, sorry. Using rings to like level up your speed and level up your like the 4 stats. Was it speed? The amount of rings that drop, and what's the 2 other things? Damage. And what's the 3rd thing? What's the 4th thing?
Sorry, repeat that.
What's like the 4 things you can upgrade in Sonic Frontiers?
Attack, defense, ring amount, speed,
and speed.
That's it.
Yeah. So like, I like that. It's a cool idea. The big ass bosses are cool. The music is good. It's the worlds, the 5 worlds are so empty. And like they got like the little ramps and the rails that you can go on, but what do you accomplish from doing that? You get some rings.
It's I don't know. Again, a step in the right direction. I think a Sonic RPG, air quotes, can work, or a classic Sonic game with RPG elements can work. It just needs a little bit more fine tuning. Because what is the most memorable moment in Sonic Frontiers? It's the boss fights. They're one of the coolest shits I've ever heard in my ever played in my life. It's one of the best Super Sonic segments I've ever fucking played. And I think they should definitely continue.
By the way, we got robbed. The Japanese box art of Sonic Frontiers is a work of art.
I actually
don't know if you've ever seen it.
I have not seen it, actually.
I'm gonna send it to you on Discord. So just for point of comparison, here's the international box art. Here's what we got in the West.
I'm gonna see it on my phone because I'm afraid of crashing my game again.
Yeah.
Oh, Pat, show me his his Rowlet. Yeah, that's the original one.
Yeah, so here's the Japanese box art.
That's kind of sick, honestly. That was the original art that we first saw of Sonic Frontiers.
Yeah. It's gorgeous. I really like it.
Yeah. Like, Sonic Frontiers had a lot of potential to be this, like, a gorgeous game. And there's certain aspect of it where it does. I think the gameplay just falls a little bit flat in the overworld, because it's a lot of repetition. It's mainly just Go around, collect a few things, fight boss. That's it.
Yeah.
Like, that's the whole game. There's no, like, levels, if that makes any sense. It's weird.
It is weird. I think the next Sonic game, they need to... Well, they did... What was it? Sonic Superstars. That game, I feel like they only made that game to, like, come out at around the same time as Mario Wonder.
Hmm.
So they can have two platformers on the shelf next to each other.
Yeah, that one sucked nuts. And that was the one that a lot of people have said the music kind of stinks too. Which is a first. Like, okay, shit on Forces
Well,
as
you
much
know
as...
it's bad if a Sonic game's music sucks. That's when you know it's bad.
Yeah, like, not to mention that the game itself is buggy as all hell. But, like, everybody unanimously hates Forces. They think Forces sucks nuts. But the one thing that they could agree on is that some of the music in there is good. There's some bad, but some of them are good. In Superstars, take a listen to the music. Not their best, I'll be honest with you. Again, it's not that good. I don't like it.
They're good.
It's not. They've definitely done better. What's this now? YouTube is not responding. Why? Why is YouTube not responding? Why are we not recording well on YouTube?
I really want to find a Sonic game that I like. I really, really want to find one because I've always said every Sonic game is bad, but I don't want that to be true. I want to find a Sonic game that I like. And so far, the closest I've gotten is Mania.
Hmm.
I really like 2D platformers, but Sonic games are not really platformers, you know? They're not like, you know, quote unquote platformers. It's not platforms. You don't jump very much in Sonic games, the 2D ones. It's more like a 2D side-scroller action game.
It's forging
I'd still say Sonic is
So
a
they have intelligence.
platformer. I would... Sonic back in its heyday is a tried and true platformer. Oh
Yeah,
damn,
like
I pissed it off.
would you say like Sonic Boom is a platformer, you know? Probably not.
The original Sonic Boom or
But I
the
did pick a bad example.
the Wii U Sonic Boom? Because there's two Sonic Booms.
The Rise of Lyric. The Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric.
Yeah, that's more of an action.
The bad one.
Yeah, that's more of an action game than anything,
Yeah.
I'd say. Okay, fire's not your weakness.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot you're here.
There's another Sonic Boom.
Yeah, a very,
know
very
this.
old Sonic Boom. Technically, it's called Sonic CD.
Oh, Sonic. People call that Sonic Boom?
Sometimes. Or maybe I'm thinking like it's like an overseas thing where they called it Sonic Boom.
I've always heard it as called Sonic CD.
I don't know, for some reason remember
And a lot of people always usually say that's the best Sonic game.
Yeah, no, it's good.
A lot of people say that.
Mm-hmm. And they're right.
Get ready.
Okay, it's because the Sonic CD, they released a soundtrack on CD, and the name of the name of the album is Sonic Boom.
Ah, gotcha.
Chroma is flowing.
I miss that. I miss when when games like game soundtracks had like a CD, when they would put the soundtrack on a CD.
Get ready.
Like whenever I think of like physical releases for a game soundtrack, the first thing I think of is Mortal Kombat. Back in the 90s, there was the when Mortal Kombat didn't hit home consoles yet, when it was still just an arcade game. They released a CD of the soundtrack, or it wasn't even a soundtrack. It was like a CD, an album inspired by Mortal Kombat, and that's where, you know, the Mortal Kombat theme song.
Yeah.
That song wasn't in the original game. That song is from that album soundtrack. I think it's called Mortal Techno, that song. Let me look up what it's called. Techno Syndrome, that's what it's called. And it's from the soundtrack. It's from a CD called Mortal Kombat the Album, and it's just a bunch of music from a band called the Immortals that made music inspired by Mortal Kombat. And they put it on a CD, and the first song in the CD is called Techno Syndrome, and that song became the theme song for Mortal Kombat.
Good to know.
That song literally uses the part of the song where the guy screams Mortal Kombat. That's sampled from the original commercial, the 1992 commercial for Mortal Kombat, where there's a guy in the middle of a street and he just yells Mortal Kombat, and then like everybody in the town starts running towards him because they want to play Mortal Kombat.
That's funny. Ooh, staggering attack. Oh fuck yeah, I'm gonna put it on my head.
It's a shame that Mortal Kombat 1 wasn't that good. Not the, I mean like the new Mortal Kombat 1. Why did they call it that?
I guess isn't it supposed to be like, because the idea of Mortal Kombat 11 was that it rebooted everything. So now we're back at zero.
At the end of Mortal Kombat 11, the world gets reset, and Mortal Kombat 1 is a soft reboot of the story.
Spoilers. Okay, just play the game.
Oh my god, shit! I'm sorry.
No, not you. Not you. I was saying like I spoiled it. It's like, I don't know, fucking go play the game. I don't know. The game is like
Mortal Kombat for the story. Let's be real.
Yeah, just tell me one thing you know about the either. Oh, the camera cut off. Tell me one thing you know about the Mortal Kombat or the fucking Tekken game story. Please enlighten me.
Well, don't ask me because I actually know the Mortal Kombat story. So.
Well, I'm referring to our lovelies at home.
Yeah. Because for people out there, I'm a fucking baby little goo goo gaga. I see Mortal Kombat, I play it, I buy it.
Baby goo goo gaga.
I'm an easy man to please. If you give me Mortal Kombat, I will be happy. I love Mortal Kombat. I love it so
I love
much.
Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat.
They even for Mortal Kombat 1, they did a live-action trailer for the game, where they basically remade that original trailer, but it was what's his name? It was Dave Bautista.
Oh yeah.
He was in the middle of the highway and he just screams Mortal Kombat. And everybody like chases after him because they all want to go to the arcade and play Mortal Kombat.
That's just funny.
Such a good trailer. Mortal Monday. I wish I was there for that, man.
Mortal Monday.
Do you know what Mortal Monday is?
No, I'm not aware of Mortal Monday.
Okay, so it was like February something, 1992. Hold on.
Let me take you back to the dewy slopes of 1992. Where did I come from?
This will be useful.
Where did I come from? Like I'm lost.
Finesse and grace. Shields up.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Okay, so let me paint you a picture here. All right. So September the year is 1993. Okay. Mortal Kombat is an arcade-only game. You can only play the game at an arcade. All right. You're sitting at home watching TV and you see a trailer, you see a commercial of like a kid in the middle of the street and he yells Mortal Kombat and then everybody around it, like people are running in the streets yelling Mortal Kombat and then you're like, oh god, oh wow, a commercial for Mortal Kombat, that's pretty cool. But then it says Sega Genesis on the screen, and you're like, oh my god, no way. And then it says Super Nintendo, and then it says Game Gear, then it says Game Boy, then it says NES. and everybody's screaming Mortal Kombat.
And at that very moment in 1992, as you watch all that, you shit your pants in excitement.
Yeah, you sitting there shitting your pants in excitement, and then it says in giant letters on the screen, Mortal Monday, September 13th, 1993. And you're like, what the hell is going on?
Well,
so they on the same day, on September 13th, 1993, Mortal Monday will go down in history as Mortal Monday. It even has a Wikipedia article, Mortal Monday. On that day, Mortal Kombat released simultaneously on the Sega Genesis, the Super Nintendo, the Sega Game Gear, the Game Boy, and the NES.
Damn.
All at the same time.
We can use that.
It was the first time Mortal Kombat was ever put on home consoles.
Interesting.
And it is, to this day, one of the biggest video game release dates of all time.
Well, that's such a touching tale, actually.
Yeah, it was amazing. It was so cool. And then on that same day, the day that the games came out, the first trailer for the Mortal Kombat movie came out.
Oh wow.
So like it was a Mortal Monday. By the way, that original 90s movie of Mortal Kombat is actually pretty good, to be honest. Like if you turn off your brain and just think of it as a like weird 90s action movie, then it's not that bad. Like you think of it as a as like a Jackie Chan movie.
And flung from wave to wave.
They're doing a second one recently, I think. Whenever
They
that's
are,
gonna
yeah.
come out.
What was it, 2020 that movie came out?
I want to say.
The paintress sent a storm to
That movie wasn't bad either.
But it is we who have
I thought it was
overcome
fine.
the
I didn't think it
storm.
was. I didn't think it was
After
anything
surviving
special, but I thought it was
crushing
fine.
those Nevrons was almost an afterthought. Strength and
What year did it come out?
resilience
2021.
is how we
Yeah, that
survive
movie wasn't
storm.
bad. The cinematography in that movie was amazing, honestly.
It wasn't even a battle. It was an
Um,
impact. We squeezed those Nevs dry. But this new one
Mortal Kombat
is tougher than the others.
2 movie. Oh, it's coming out this year.
So many. I don't like this.
Oh, Carl Urban is Johnny Cage.
Oh yeah, I read about that. That's an interesting casting for me.
It is.
Yeah, like I gotta see it.
Why don't you get the guy that Johnny Cage is supposed to be a parody of to
Well,
play
like-
as Johnny Cage?
Well, the the guy who's currently playing Johnny Cage in the games, like that's all mocap, isn't it? So like you can like feasibly get him, because if I'm not mistaken, and I could be, it scans his face, so that's just the actor's face.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. What's his name? It's Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Hmm. Isn't he old?
Which
currently?
Crazy how they got him.
Jean-Claude.
Jean-Claude Van Damme. He's an old '90s movie action movie star. Like in the same kind of vein as Arnold Schwarzenegger and.
Like is he alive?
Yeah, he's alive.
How old is he?
He was born in 1960. This says. Let me see how old he is. He is 64.
Damn.
Yeah, and he plays Johnny Cage in Mortal Kombat 1.
Finesse and grace. Please survive.
Man, I miss like the golden era of Mortal Kombat, like when the reboot first came out in 2009, 2012.
Ready to evade.
Oh man, what was it? MK.
I'm stunned.
Let the ink flow.
2011.
Hmm.
In 2011, when Mortal Kombat was rebooted, that was like such a big deal. That was huge. And that game was amazing. And then Mortal Kombat X. Oh my god, that game was good. Mortal Kombat 11 was even better. I love Mortal Kombat 11. I think it's the best Mortal Kombat game. People will fight me for saying that. Because people suck Mortal Kombat 2's dick a lot. I really like Mortal Kombat 2. I like it, but it's not as good as 11. I mean, come on. Did Mortal Kombat 2 have Rambo and the Terminator? I don't think so.
No, like that was like one of their bigger celebration titles, if I'm not mistaken.
Mortal Kombat 2 had Rambo, Terminator, the Joker. Who else?
Was that the one with Jason? No.
No, Mortal Kombat X had Jason. Oh no, Mortal Kombat 1. Who else? It had the Terminator, Joker.
Oh no,
Nightwolf.
Nightwolf.
Nightwolf is a like a D-list DC character.
Because they always have to have their obligatory horror character.
Yeah, it was I don't think they had a horror character in
11?
Mortal Kombat 11 actually. They had Spawn. Do you count him?
Great question.
They had Spawn and RoboCop.
Maybe that was the one that didn't have a traditional horror character.
Yeah, I don't think it did, because it had the DLC characters were Shao Kahn, Frost, Shang Tsung, who were all from old Mortal Kombat games, and then Nightwolf. It was Nightwolf, the Terminator, the T-800. Sindel, who's another Mortal Kombat character. The Joker, of course, from Batman.
I was gonna say maybe they replaced him with the horror character with Joker.
Spawn. I mean, Spawn's pretty creepy.
Spawn's creepy. He's more in line with superhero stuff than anything.
An advantage.
And then Fujin, who's another Mortal Kombat character. Shiva, who's another Mortal Kombat character. And then RoboCop was the last addition. And then in Mortal Kombat 1, There's who's yeah, Mortal Kombat 1 is the one with yeah, Mortal Kombat 1 has Conan the Barbarian, the T-1000,
Hmm.
Ghostface,
Yeah.
Omni-Man,
Peacemaker.
yeah, Peacemaker, Homelander.
Peshmaker. Fuck, how do I get up there? Oh.
And yeah. I think
Right, I have a gun.
And then Mortal Kombat X. Mortal Kombat X had Leatherface.
Hmm. It had Leatherface?
See, it
I don't
had,
remember Leatherface.
Yeah, it had Leatherface.
Interesting.
It had Leatherface,
Okay, I'm just going back down there again.
who were the DLC characters?
In, which version?
In Mortal Kombat 10, Mortal Kombat X.
Oh, I think that one had Jason in it.
Okay, let me see. Yeah. Mortal Kombat 10 had Jason, Tanya? Who's Tanya? Okay. It had the Predator. It had the Xenomorph.
Yes, I remember.
And it had Leatherface. Those were the crossover characters.
Yeah. This one is gigantic.
It really
and then
likes...
Mortal Kombat 9. I know that had Kratos.
Yes. That was a
But I think-
wild pick. I would have loved to have, like, Kratos again. But,
Yeah.
current God of War Kratos.
Kratos was cool, but I think you could only play as Kratos in if you played it on PS3 or PS Vita.
Mm.
I don't think he was in the Xbox version.
Oh my god. The mime is back. Asshole.
There was Freddy Krueger in Mortal Kombat 9.
That one was cool. I remember Michael and I talking about it a lot.
Yeah, those are the only two crossover characters. It was Kratos if you were playing on a PlayStation version of the game, and then there was Freddy Krueger.
Spark.
I think Mortal Kombat 9 is very underrated. Not a lot of people talk about it, but I know some tournaments, some high level Mortal Kombat tournaments still prefer Mortal Kombat 9 over all the other modern games. Because 9 is more like an arcadey game than it is like 10 and 11 in Mortal Kombat 1. I just really like Mortal Kombat.
Oh my god, I was able to parry it fine. Oh, that scared the shit out of me.
I think if I would take any fighting game, it'd be Mortal Kombat. Any fighting game series. I like it more than Smash. I like it more than Street Fighter. I like it more than Tekken. I love Mortal Kombat.
A storm is coming.
Let's spill some ink.
I know there's a lot of Mortal Kombat haters out there, and to them I say, Mortal Kombat!
Heal myself. Thank you for the heals.
Gustav, don't die.
Easier said than done! Asshole! God, that's 1,165 damage. And I unlocked short hair. Awesome. Who currently has short hair? I need to know.
I have short hair.
Mael has short hair. Do I kind of... I mean, short hair is fine. I'll keep short hair. Why not? Rewarding mark. Plus 2 AP on dealing damage to a marked target once per turn. I mean, I'm fine on APs, on just gathering shit. I don't need it.
One thing that sucks about Mortal Kombat 9, though, is you can't buy it anymore because Warner Brothers lost the rights to Freddy Krueger. So, and because he wasn't a DLC character, he was part of the base game. So, they couldn't, they can't sell the game on digital stores anymore. So the only way you can play Mortal Kombat 9 now is if you buy the physical version. I have it on PS Vita. I have the cartridge.
This might be a bit of a problem. Let's do recovery.
Second win.
Dude, Peggle is on sale.
Fucking Peggle. Alright, weakness to lightning. What the fuck? What do you mean he eats me? The fuck you mean?
What the fuck do you mean?
Spit her out!
We're playing fucking Gobble!
I'm exhausted, apparently. Alright, good to know.
What the fuck is Bookworm, man? What is
Exhausted. Exhaustion is a status effect that prevents the character from gaining AP. Oh, fuck you.
I want to play Bookworm Adventure.
I'm gonna do heal.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab another item. Cause I'm a coffee man.
Let's spill some ink.
This is a problem. I'm gonna do a recovery. Nope. It's best if I just go.
Ready to parry. Not looking good.
Give me an item.
For those who come after.
Okay, awesome. That spits out loon. How much damage do I take? Nope, I don't. Okay, cool. I don't take as much damage as I thought I would.
Take him down.
Storm is coming.
Electrify. Defensive. Honestly, I think Arc Shot is good. Okay. Well, at least I have my electric guys. Don't worry about it. What? Okay, I could use overcharge again.
Let me paint this!
There you go. He's broken again. Offensive. Good. As for you, we're gonna do the mark shot. He's weak to that. Let's go. Easy peasy. And I think that's another weapon. Augment counter. Increases counter attack damage. That's good. That's very good. I'm gonna probably put that on my there's and break damage on base attack. Applies it defenses for 1 turn. I'm gonna choose augmented counter. Oh. But this is 104 power. But the element is... It's frost, though. And that's kind of weak down here. I'm gonna try the Abyss Arm. And I should be good with my guys for a good while. Let me rest. Let me upgrade my attributes. Let me upgrade my defense because I need it. 6. That should be that. I thought I saw that she can unlock something. Let me do rest one more time in case I forgot. I thought that was an enemy. I guess it fucked off.
This building has a certain melancholy beauty.
Not exactly. I wish I could lock on. Okay, we're just sucking hard.
Let the ink flow.
There we go. Easy levels. I don't know if I'm going the right way or the wrong way.
I'm back.
I don't know if this is the right way or wrong way. I don't want to do the thing right now. I want to explore. I keep on forgetting I have a jump button.
Is there a dodge roll?
Nope.
Oh, Pat will hate it.
There's a dodge during the turn-based segments.
during combat.
Yeah. I don't know.
Approve.
That's the one thing that came out of that little remake that they or rebooted that they did. The show is actually really funny.
What about the Knuckles being a casual feminist in the show?
It's just that one joke, really. He's just because his whole shtick is like he's the classic idiot, and every so often he'll say a smart thing.
Smart moment.
Yeah.
That show's funny.
The show is really funny. Like, it has no business being that funny.
I really like. I think my favorite joke is like when they're all like on the phone or something, and then Tails like Roger, and then Knuckles like, who's Roger? And so it goes, he's talking about me.
Yeah, that's a really fucking good joke.
That's a really good joke. I like that a lot. I also like the episode where the guy who writes Sonic fanfiction kidnaps Sonic.
Oh yeah, you mean like the Chris Chan insert?
Yeah.
I think that's who they were going for.
Also, my soup is cold and my salad is hot. What's happening today?
Yeah, like, how is that even possible? You know, everybody's fucking funny in that show. It's amazing.
Like, I think all the budget for Sonic Boom went into that game. It went into that show instead of the actual game.
After free aim hit, base attack damage is.
What came first? Is the game is the game an adaptation of the show, or is the show an adaptation of the game?
To my understanding, the show's an adaptation of the game. The game came out first.
Okay.
Second win.
Oh, I should have done the thing first. Damn it.
Oh, the full series is on YouTube.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even see you there. What the fuck? I didn't even see you there.
The soup is cold and the salad is hot. How is that possible?
Fucking funny show.
A storm is coming. I'm ready.
I'm not tired at all. I slept like a baby last night. No, really, an abandoned crib washed up on the beach. I think Knuckles says that.
We gotta watch the show in like a VC at some point.
Yeah, we should.
Really fucking funny.
Oh, not another speeding ticket. I'll fight it in court, but I'm not sure if gotta go fast is gonna hold up.
It's a good fucking joke. It has no business being that fucking funny.
Oh my god.
I don't think gotta go fast will hold up in court.
Oh man.
Oh, who learned a new skill? It says you did, but you didn't learn anything. Okay, I'm really hoping this is not story. Fuck it, story. I didn't mean to go to story. God damn it. Also, the camera's shot. I didn't mean to continue the story. I wanted to explore more.
Oh yeah, they wanted to put me in a beginner's class with all the little kids. I don't want to be stuck in a room with a bunch of 5-year-olds. They could be so cruel when they sense weakness.
That's why you beat up the biggest one in the ER. Knuckles, that's prison.
Only if you want it to be.
Good. We should, like, it's not a long show either. We could fucking do it in like a span of a week.
It's only 2 seasons.
Oh my god.
But the second season's not the good ones. That's the reboot.
What do you
mean? That's the one where they were like, oh yeah, people thought it was funny, so we'll bring it back. Because season 1 was in 2014 and season 2 was 2017. This was like 4 years later.
It still got like some good funny jokes within the second season. Like, who are the writers? Like, who would you hire for the writers of that show? They fucking know comedy.
Who wrote Sonic Boom?
But check their IMDb page if they like did anything else noticeable.
Let's see, Sonic Boom writing credits. I forgot this is a TV show, so every episode had a different writer. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Let me do some more digging.
Take him down.
Something tells me lightning is his weakness.
How many episodes are there anyway?
Now we're having a little bit of techno music. All right.
Yeah, full cast and crew. There's 104 episodes. There's 104 days.
Second win.
Let us stay.
You have healing. Heal her. It sucks because she doesn't have a fucking lightning attack.
Okay, the main writers were Evan Bailey, Donna Friedman, and Sandrine Nguyen.
Anything else that they've done that's notable?
Let me check it out. So Evan Bailey, he did Casper Scare School.
Really? Okay.
He wrote the game. He wrote the Sonic Boom game.
Oh. Did he have his coffee that morning?
I don't know. He did Franken Zed. Murder Drones? What is this?
He did Murder Drones? Okay.
I didn't know what that is. He did Turok, Son of Stone. And he was a consulting producer on Lazy Town.
Wow. Alright. Kind of noticeable.
Yeah, alright. That was Evan Bailey. Now the second one, Donna Friedman. She was on a bunch of Nickelodeon productions. She did Rocko's Modern Life, Tooth and Puddle, Iggy Arbuckle.
Iggy Arbuckle?
Yeah.
That's such a weird one.
For those who come after.
I haven't heard Iggy Arbuckle in fucking ever.
Oh, she was a producer at Mama Mirabelle's Home Movies. I used to love that show.
Oh, alright.
Alright, and then Sandrine Nguyen. She was on Fish and Chips. She was a developer of the game Sonic Boom. It doesn't say what she was doing, it just says developer. She was a producer on Coop. No, Coop Troop, sorry, Coop Troop.
Oh, I thought it was Goof Troop.
The CG animated Alvin and the Chipmunks TV show.
Interesting.
She was a producer on that. The one that's called Alvin. Like it's just called Alvin with like 5 N's. And she did a bunch of French stuff. Is she French?
That only did 1 fucking damage. Awesome.
Yeah, those were the main 3 writers. That's why when you get there, you have to beat up the biggest guy in the yard. Knuckles, that's prison. Only if you let it be.
It's just the only if you let it be. What the fuck does that mean?
See, they had some other writers. So they had Alan Denton, who wrote for... He wrote for Coco Melon.
Interesting credit.
The Unikitty TV show.
Get ready.
Monkey Kid, isn't that the Lego? Yeah, Lego Monkey Kid. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And Transformers Bots. I don't even know what that is.
I could do a revive. I can't heal anymore.
There's 104 episodes, but Roger Craig Smith only voiced Sonic in 87 episodes.
Take cover.
Why is that?
Okay, he does a lot of damage. Boy.
There must be some episodes that Sonic is not in.
I think there's a few. Guard up. Alright, you're healed.
This kid's playing hockey in the street.
What? I fucking parried.
I thought you were saying what to me, saying that this kid's playing hockey in the street.
Fucking get him!
What?
Alright, this is a... Yes.
Well, speaking of hockey, I'm sure you heard, but
yeah, we're out.
The Montreal Canadiens were eliminated. Yeah.
Very unfortunate. I'll see you next season.
Yep. And the Toronto Maple Leafs eliminated the Senators, so they're going to round 2. Unfortunately. Fuck the Leafs. Fuck the Leafs. Fuck the Leafs. And the Winnipeg Jets are going to Game 7 with the St. Louis Blues. That's tonight, I think. And the Dallas Stars are going to Game 7 against the Colorado Avalanche. So that'll be an interesting game. But now we're Oilers fans, just like last year.
Please
So
don't tell me you're gonna get
Oilers.
another fucking reset. Fuck you!
Go Oilers, we're going up against whatever team wins that Dallas-Colorado game.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Asshole. What? He does so much!
What's his name? Go Blue?
Go Blue.
Go Blue.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Go Blue.
I don't know why Go Blue reminded me of this, but we should play Ibn Ob.
Oh yeah. We've been wanting to play it for a while. I still have it on my computer installed.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And It Takes Two. We have to play It Takes Two.
Hmm.
Especially since Split Fiction apparently is really good. We should play It Takes Two.
Yeah.
I will be right back.
Alright, hold on. It gives me an opportunity to go grind. and to go explore more of the city. Because that seems like story. Did this.
Nice.
Eh. I'll fight you for the sake of XP.
Dude, I just had crazy whiplash.
Well, what happened?
So my parents, they just left. They're going to an engagement party. I just saw my mom wearing makeup for the first time. This is her first time ever wearing makeup in her entire life.
Oh.
It looked weird. I'll be honest with you. I mean, look, I'm so used to seeing my mom without it. I've never seen her wear makeup before. It was a little strange. She looked nice though. I think the reason why I don't like girls who wear too much makeup is because of my mom. Is because I'm so used to my mom. my mom.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I'm kidding. I just find that really fucking funny. I'm sorry, please continue.
Guys, my mom doesn't wear makeup, just straight up. Does not wear. Sometimes she wears lipstick, sometimes she paints her nails, but she doesn't wear makeup on her face.
Is it just the... Are you referring to just like heavy makeup, or are you referring to something like light touch-ups to like cover, I don't know, like pimples and whatnot?
I mean like caked on, like heavy makeup, caked on makeup.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I like it. I like a more natural look. I think the reason why is because my mom never wears makeup, and I see her literally every day of my life. There's probably I could count a handful of days where I've not seen my mom. Well, now that you cause you moved out, you don't see your mom every day anymore. How is that?
Eh. I still text her. She still tells me good morning. It's a change that was bound to happen, or like a change in routine that was just bound to happen at some point. Whether it was going to be like the year prior, or like the upcoming years, where I decide like, you know what, I wanna, it's time for me to move out. Like it's fine. Like of course, like I miss my parents every so often, but I wasn't gonna stay in my parents' place forever, so get used to it.
Yeah, yeah. Like I always think like the day I move out, and then I'll be moved out for like a few months, so I'll only see my mom every so often instead of every day, you know. But like, because a few days ago I went to go cut my hair, and then on the way back I saw my mom's car parked in front of the pastry. So I walked inside the pastry, and I was like, "Oh hey, there you are! I just cut my hair. We could drive home together." But then like I imagined that moment, but if I was moved out, I don't see my mom every day anymore. Like I moved out, I only see her maybe once a week, and then like, let's say I go cut my hair, I'm on my way home, and I see my mom's car parked in front of the pastry. And that day, the reason I walked in the pastry to meet up with my mom was so that she can give me a ride home. But if I was moved out, I would walk in the pastry just to say hi. Just to say hi to her and see my mom. And she'd be like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah, like maybe afterwards you guys get like a coffee or something, or like it's a different sort of mindset. Like, oh, I don't get to see my baby as often anymore. And I'm sure when the day comes where either you or your brother move out, you're gonna end up having the conversation of like, it's hard, I know it's hard, but like, I'll visit, I'll always call, I'm sure you're gonna always text me good morning and want to know about my day, so on and so forth. Like, it's a routine that both parent and kid understand that, like, it's a process. Like, we grow up, we have to leave them nest at some point, and a routine needs to be made to keep in touch.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure you're, like, meeting your mom. She's definitely similar to my mother, who, like, you're never leaving. Yeah, that sort of mindset.
I get mixed signals from my mom. Like, she's like, it's either you're never leaving, you're my baby, you're staying here forever, and then the next day she'll be like, when are you leaving? When are you moving out?
You can't fuck stay here. Out of here, honestly. Sick of your shit, dude.
Like, during those conversations, I'll be like, I don't want to stay. I'll be like, Mom, I'm not gonna live here forever. I'm gonna move out one day. She'll be like, no, you're not. You're staying here. You're my baby. But then other days, like, she'll be like, I want you to leave. I want you to get out of here. Go get your own place. And I'm like, but when I leave, you're gonna be sad that I'm gone. She'll be like, no, I won't. I'm gonna be so happy.
Those are during the, I don't know if you noticed, but those are going to be during the times where you're not doing your own laundry. You have to pick up after your dirty underwear.
You didn't do the dishes today.
You didn't do the fucking dishes. You know what? Get the fuck out of here. Get out of my house. I don't want to see you anymore.
And then, like, my mom's like, you're going to call me every day because you won't know how to do your laundry. And be like, Mom, you have to do this. And you'll be like, no, I won't. You taught me how to do it, so I know how to do it now. You'll be like, well, you'll see.
Yeah, your mom's gonna
cook, I can clean.
Your mom's gonna be very, very, like, sad for the sheer fact that, like, I'm not gonna see my baby anymore every single day of every single hour, you know?
Yeah. Like, I see, the way I see it happening is I'm gonna be moved out, and then, like, randomly, she'll like, I'll hear the doorbell, and I'll open the door, and my mom is there, and she'll be like, I just wanted to see how you were doing. And I'm like, Ma, I'm working.
Yeah. And you know the old process of, like, your no coming over to give you sauce. That's gonna be your mom now.
She's like, oh, I had this sauce. We had extra. I'm gonna give it to you. Here.
It's always extra food. Every time, without fail, it's always gonna be extra food. It's either extra sauce. It's either gonna be we made I don't know. We made not meatball sub. Seriously, we made meatloaf. Meatball sub.
I made spaghetti and meatballs. I know you like it, so here I got you. I brought it to you. Here.
I made extra to come give it to you. Like, yeah.
I'm like, Ma, I already ate. It's okay. Put it in the fridge. You eat it tomorrow. It's okay.
The tutsa.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a weird transition, but it's a transition needed. It's eventually supposed to happen. I told my mother would always say, and I'm sure yours has said it too, like, oh, you're gonna stay here forever. I'm like, Mom, I'm gonna level with you. I'm already going crazy staying here at the age of 20. If I stay here any longer, I'm gonna go stir crazy.
For me, I always told my mom I want to move out, but I'm gonna wait until I have a full-time job that I know I'm not gonna lose. And that's where I'm at right now. I have a full-time job, and I know I'm not losing it.
Yeah. Now it's just a matter of, like, managing
they want to
money.
keep me for as long as physically possible.
Yeah. Because now it's a matter of, like, how do I manage my money right now?
Now I'm setting money aside so I can eventually get my own place.
Yeah.
And I told my mom that that's the ultimate goal now. Like, but like I don't want to. I'm 20. I'm 22. By the time I'm 26, I don't want to live here anymore. And I told my mom that, and she was like, no, you're staying.
It's like, oh yeah, says who? Kidding.
Says who? Says who?
You? You know I don't listen to you. Yeah, start looking at the market, see how things are with like apartments and whatnot. If you want to go to the stage immediately of getting like a condo apartment, not even a condo apartment, but just like an apartment in general.
Yeah, well, no, I don't want to. I want to rent right now.
Yeah.
Right now I just want to leave. oh God, the hiccups, they're coming.
Oh no, not the hiccups.
I don't want to. I don't want to live here my whole life, and I think it's time for me to start thinking about getting my own place. But like most people, like, you know, they get their own place when they get like a steady girlfriend, or they move in together.
It's more.
Or they get a roommate.
It's more now. Like if I have a full-time job, yeah, I want to fucking live on my own.
Yeah, but the main thing is I need a car at least before I move out. I need a car that's my car, so that when I move out, I take it with me.
Well, you're getting your grandfather's, isn't it?
Yeah, but me and my brother are sharing it, and it's gonna be under one of our names. I think my dad's gonna put it under my name, because if he puts it under my name, he could put my brother as a whatever it's called on a car ownership thingy. I don't know anything about the logistics with the, because if you're over 21 and you put a car under your name, you can have you could put someone else who you're related to under the car's name, and then they can drive it as well. So my dad's plan is to put under my name because I'm over 21, and then my brother as a secondary, so we could both drive the car with no problems. But
get ready.
If I move out, I think the car is staying here probably. If that happens.
Depends. I think you could have a conversation with your parents about like taking the car with you, depending on where you want to live, right? Like if you want to live downtown, like I don't think it's a great idea.
I don't know, because my brother needs something to drive, so I don't know. I know he wants his own car. I know my brother wants his own car, but I don't know how far away that is. So, I mean, I don't know how far away me getting a car is gonna be. I thought I'd have one by now, but I still haven't passed my exam. So, like, I don't know. You never know anymore.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, I have to check my calendar. When is my next exam? It's on.
It's a fucking bullshit. Oh, nice. That's 5.
This will be my fourth time. This will be my fourth time doing the driving test. Hopefully, this is my last time doing the driving test.
Yeah. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. That sucked nuts. Oh boy. I've been playing this game for 5 hours.
Yeah, let's not get too sentimental. It's still a paintress creation.
What was I saying? Yeah, so right now,
I would say still consider looking at a place. Like, even if you get a place before you get a car, it's not the end of the world. I would say, and I think this is just personal preference that we're discussing, so your personal preference is different from mine. Putain. Is that I would wait to get a car if I wanted to buy like a house.
Gustav,
yeah,
you won't understand
not like an
what's going on
apartment.
if we kill everything that moves.
Look, a red tree.
because like oh my god, the market right now is ass. It's like
That sucks.
you look around, like the lowest rent is 1,800. It's crazy.
I also
and,
like even for Montreal, like if because you're living in your hometown, I find it very weird because like I'm sure you've seen like basement apartments, like illegal apartments. It feels, I don't know what your stance on it is, and maybe you care, maybe you don't. But like I find it weird, like if I'm staying in my hometown and my first apartment is a basement apartment, if it's weird, right? Like I'm not crazy on that.
Yeah,
Like,
no, I feel the same way. I'm not a fan of basement apartments.
yeah, the only reason why I take basement apartments of Toronto here is because I'm going to school. Like, I have to live somewhere, so I kind of have to bite the bullet on that one. But if I'm living home where, like, I just moved away from my parents and, like, I'm not far from my parents either, I'm not going to go to a basement apartment. I'm not going to go to an illegal apartment.
Yeah. Like, basements... I don't know. I like it stays cool during the summer. That's like the main appeal of basement apartments, is that it stays cooler during the summer. But I think I got spoiled because our apartment that I've lived in my whole life is the top floor, like of a fiveplex is the second floor. So I like the view of the second floor. So I either want the main floor or the second floor. So for me, basement apartments, no, it doesn't work for me. And also, I don't like in the apartment complex buildings, I don't like the apartments that are on the same floor as the entrance.
Being out here isn't what I expected.
Like like if it's one of those, then I want like
you okay?
The next floor.
Are you talking
above.
about like the same floor as the entrance? Okay, no, I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
Yeah, like at least the fiveplex, there's like the stairs you walk up. The main floor is not the ground level. But like I don't like ground level apartments.
Yeah.
I want to be
Not like that.
above the ground level.
On the beach. That man.
Yeah. And like I like small apartments. I don't have a problem with small apartments. I don't have a problem with like single room, single bedroom.
Like you're open
single bathroom.
open to studio.
That's the insidious.
Yeah, I'm open to studio apartments.
Predictable, almost gentle.
I don't need much. I just need a bed to sleep on, a toilet to shit on, and a kitchen table to eat on. You know,
and a shower.
And a shower. Well, I mean, every apartment has a shower.
Well, also every apartment has a toilet too.
I just need the ability to sleep, the ability to poop, and the ability to cook.
Promise me.
Yeah.
If the apartment has no shower, I can like I don't know.
We can't face him. You see him?
I could go jump in a lake. No, that's even worse. I can
Do the same.
Oh, I'm running as soon as I see a
I could go to the gym and use their shower. I don't know.
Oh, please, you're an old man. I can outrun you any day.
It doesn't matter because the apartment's gonna have a shower. So
Yeah, like it should have a functional shower.
There was a time.
Like I think the standard, at least for like bare minimum requirements, need to be obviously the common sense amenities. Water, hydro, gas. Honestly, you don't really need... Wi-Fi is not a necessity, I would say, for the bare minimum. I think it's still... It would be nice, but that's like a maybe.
Surprised to find you here.
Yeah.
I hope we can trust him.
Yeah, but aside from that, that's usually just like, that should be the bare minimum. And if you can't accompany the bare minimum, that's where I'm like, okay, we're moving on.
Yeah, that's why always do your visits, because like on rentals.com or Centrix, well, Centrix is for buying, with the like Kijiji, looking at listings everywhere, like the pictures they put the apartment while it's furnished.
Mm.
Because if it doesn't come furnished, it's not gonna look like that. So make sure you do your visits.
Yeah, always do your visits. Oh, did I ever
And
tell you
don't-
what happened to Dante afterwards?
What like what I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, did I?
probably not.
Were you in the call when I said that like Dante had to move out of his student dorm by like the end of May, or sorry, the beginning of May?
I didn't know this.
Oh, okay, because Dante had very high hopes of moving into like an actual like apartment. So he only signed like the lease for the month. Tried to get it. He applied for it. He wasn't able to get it, and he just renewed his contract for September.
Okay.
But like the apartments that he was seeing, I don't think this is private information. If it is, I do apologize, but I don't think it's private information because it's a funny story. Because there's 2 apartments that he was looking at. Unfortunately, the second one, I don't remember too much of what that apartment looked like or what it had or what it didn't have. But the first one, the first introduction that I had was Dante walked into that apartment with his, not his retail manager, what's it fucking called? Real estate agent.
Real estate agent.
He walked in with his real estate agent, took a nice little scope around the living room plus kitchen common room, because he's open to living with somebody, which is fine with his position. Looked at the real estate agent and asked, if I wanted to make a piece of toast, where exactly do you want me to make said piece of toast? For context, he's a fucking hoarder. The roommate is a fucking hoarder, and it's such a fucking mess. Like he showed me pictures. It's god awful. Immediately that should have been like a red flag. But the bedroom that he was looking at, the bedroom that he would be staying on, for the record of where this apartment is placed, it's like a condo apartment, but 2 people are living inside it. So his bed is there. And from the second that you walk in, where his verticals would be, or his covers, not his covers, his blinds, there's mold where the blinds are. It's infested. He has a balcony, which is a plus, but it's riddled in bird shit. And then right on the
guy
foot,
doesn't clean his apartment.
No, and then right on the foot, mind you, the mold, the mold should be like the building manager's responsibility. And then right on the foot of his bed are 2 office desks. 2! Just in the way. But the best part is the office chairs that go with them are not in the room. The chairs that are used in the room are kitchen chairs. The office chairs are in the kitchen.
What the hell?
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. And there was, the only thing that I remember him talking about the second one is that it's in a not so great neighborhood. Like there's a high risk of him getting like mugged or killed in this neighborhood.
Okay. Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Again, just a very weird concept of an apartment. And like I understand sometimes you need to bite the bullet to live, and that's fine. Do what you gotta do. But
Wait, this is the one he was gonna take?
That was the one he was applying for.
He applied to that?
Yeah, he applied to that one because he had to move by the end of the. He had to move by the end of the month, which is the month of April.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, even if I was desperate for an apartment, like, that scares me.
Yeah.
That apartment scares me.
Oh Jesus. Okay, I am. There you go. Is there anything else I could upgrade? I don't know, like, I sometimes I would look at these apartments and I just can't believe that they're legal. I mean, they're illegal, but like it's recognized to the province that like, oh, it's legal.
Yeah, that's wow.
Fucking weird. Fucking weird.
For me, I'm like you. I have to live alone. I can't live with other people.
No.
People I don't know.
We've had this conversation, like, I think before I even left, and I don't know if it was Dante who brought on the idea, but it was definitely around the conversation, where, like, what would you think of the idea of, like, us living together, either you and me, or, like, it doesn't matter the configuration. And I think both you, myself, Pat, all agree we'd fucking kill each other if we ever lived with each other.
Yeah, no, I can't live with you guys. I can't live with anybody.
Yeah. And we say this in the absolute respect for one another, is that without going into too much logistics on just like habits and whatnot, just how each of us individually like to live. We like a certain routine, we like a certain way of doing things. And I remember Dante making this argument like, oh, what if you find a partner? I think that's a little bit different. Because the ambition is that you want to live with this person towards the end. And there's a little bit more of a commitment towards that. As opposed to Joe Bob, who's living with me and has been a long-time friend, but I know he's going to leave at some point.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. It's a different mindset and a different commitment. It's just based on our habits, and also we don't want to trespass the line on, like, we're already really great friends and great communicators with one another. We don't want to trespass on that line of, like, it's going to be the most minute, like, insignificant thing that's just going to be like, oh, fuck Libertino. Or like, fuck Stefano.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing, the biggest issue is, like, you're living with your partner, you're trying to, like, the person you're living, like, if you move in together with your partner, you're with the goal that you want to, like, stay together forever and live here together, you know, for like you get married eventually, right?
Yeah.
But if you're living with your buddies, you're living with your friends, you're not afraid to argue with your friend.
Yeah.
You're not afraid to call him a motherfucker, right? Because there's no repercussion. It's your friend.
Well, the repercussion
scenario.
is, the repercussion is starting drama where drama shouldn't be started.
Yeah, and, like, friends don't share a bed, so, like,
I mean, yeah, but that's why you and I are saying the same thing, where it's like it's a different mindset when you want a partner, as opposed to like the guy. One of my guys are coming to live with me. Like,
yeah,
it's
like,
weird.
If I lived with my girlfriend, you know, we'd share everything.
Mm-hmm.
We'd sleep in the same room and like sleep in the same bed. I don't want to start any arguments, right? And I want to like be careful and make sure everything works, right? So we stay together, moved in together in this apartment. But if you're living with your friend, it's like, bro, you ate my sandwich. I put it in the fridge. That was my sandwich. And that one tiny thing will cause a huge argument.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, you were supposed to do the dishes tonight, and you didn't. And it's like, oh, I didn't want to.
Yeah. Or like,
I'm playing Oblivion.
Like, I like doing the dishes right after I'm finished cooking because I don't like it getting so full of like dishes.
Yeah, for me, like, I the way I like doing it is I cook, I do all my cooking, and then, like, while I'm cooking, I like rinse the dish and put it in the sink, and then I right after I'm done, like, I eat.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want the food to get cold, so I eat, and then after I'm done eating, I do the dishes right away.
Mm-hmm. And like sometimes maybe I don't want to do the dishes right away. Sometimes I'm a lazy asshole, but like, you know what that's gonna spark? It's gonna spark up a conversation or like, I'm so fucking sick of me always doing the dishes. And even within, I think it's also even within your partner, there's going to come times where, and I think Sebastian Maniscalco says it best, and I know it's a joke, I know he's a fucking comedian and he's doing a bit, but he's telling the truth, kinda. Where when you live, especially if it's with your significant other and the ambition is to stay with them and to live with them for a long period of time, eventually there will be little habits that'll start fucking annoying you. And what's stopping you in the back of your mind is that, like, this is my partner, I still love them, I still want to, like, stick with them, and honestly, it's not worth having the argument. As opposed to if Lib was living with Dante, where it's like, I'm so fucking annoyed.
Yeah, it's like I'm not afraid to tell my friend that I'm annoyed of what they're doing.
Again, it's gonna be the dumbest and stupidest thing, and both you and him will acknowledge that. But because it's so, like, tense and heated, where it's like, can you fucking stop breathing a certain way? Like, honestly, like, it's fucking exhausting. Shut up.
I hate the way you breathe.
Yeah, like, it's gonna come to that kind of like stupidity, essentially. Where it's like, I'm sick of fucking taking out the trash all the time. Why do I have to, like, why? We have a system, we have a schedule. Why aren't you sticking to the system and schedule? Because it doesn't fit my convenience. Well, like, it doesn't fit my convenience. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna say that to my girlfriend.
Yeah,
you know,
no, it's a very different conversation.
You wouldn't say that to her. Like, if she did something that annoyed me, I'd have to, live with it.
Yeah. It's either that or, like, depending how, like, big the problem is, obviously, right? So, like, if she, obviously you guys establish a routine. If she's not taking out the trash when it's her time to take out the trash, yeah, have a conversation with her about that, where it's like, hey, this is small, but, like, we need to stick to the schedule of taking out the trash. These days, I'm not home until later in the evening. Is it okay if you could take out the trash during those times? And you can have a good conversation with your friend, too. It's not like it's impossible. And some friends make it work. I think it's because I know all of your personalities, where it's gonna reach a point where it's going to be like, I'm so fucking sick and tired of the conversations.
Yeah.
And we're all honest with each other about that. Like, again, I love you guys. I love you guys to bits. I jump the moon over for any of you. And you all know that. But, like, seeing you guys every single day of every single hour and having a routine and a schedule with all of you, it's gonna be difficult.
Yeah.
I say that in the kindest way possible. Fuck, it's difficult.
Yeah, no, that wouldn't work.
No. I don't mind you guys coming over.
Work.
I don't mind you guys sleeping over for the night, even. I don't care. Like, go home. Go home after.
Yeah, go home after. This is not your house. Go home.
Yeah, unless, like, a special circumstance. Like, I offered, when Dante was coming over here, I offered him the option of, hey, because you're doing this relatively quicker than I did, if you can't find a place by this time, come stay with me for a bit. We're going to look for an apartment. Both of us are going to look for an apartment for you together. And then once it comes to that point, you'll move out. Also understanding that, like, while you're here, you're going to have to pay some of the rent because you're technically living here at the time. But it's not going to be forever, and it's going to be sooner than you think. That's the idea. Like, I don't mind you bunking with me if there's a special case scenario. But then there's the possibility of, like, let's say that option comes to fruition, and then Dante doesn't do anything to find an apartment because he's too comfortable. That's where I'm like, okay, guy. Like, I like you being here. I'll keep you here as long as there's a roof over your head. We're gonna fucking look for an apartment for you, man.
Yeah.
And again, and it's in no defense, some friends mix very well with each other. Some friends don't. We mix well with each other in our own spaces.
Yeah, I can't live with any of these guys. Any of the boys, I can't live with any of them.
Yeah. We're also excluding like camping, chalet living. We're excluding those because those are like I'm vacationing with the guys for 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's temporary.
That's very,
not,
very temporary.
I live with you. That's not living.
Yeah, that's more temporary than come bunk with me until we find you a place to live. That's more temporary than that.
Yeah.
The come bunk with me until we find a place for you, that's the limit that I'll go.
Yeah. But then at some point, like after like 6 months, you're gonna be like, okay, dude, get out of my house. We're finding you an apartment. Get out.
Yeah. Well, I would start looking for an apartment right away.
Yeah.
Like that's the idea, right? Is that like now we're gonna work together on this. I'm gonna find it on my end. You're gonna find it on your end. We're gonna go see it together. The only obstacle, difficulty is just like how stingy do you want to be on finding an apartment?
Yeah.
But like, hey, if you have you should go and hop in my server after the stream, sure.
Okay. All right, Pat.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, love the guys, love them to bits. Do anything for them. I go over the moon for them. I would not live with any of them.
None of them. Nobody. Now, and then for me, I can probably live with somebody else. But I can't live with a total stranger. Like I can't do like roommates like at a college dorm roommate.
Yeah, that's worse.
I would not be able to do that.
I don't know who they are. I don't know what their habits is. Like you're a blank slate to me.
Yeah. I could live with somebody else if I knew them. Like if I knew how they lived.
Like I could live. You would be open to living with a stranger if you knew what their living habits were.
Yeah, if I knew them a little bit, I'd start being open to live. Like it's like the friendship cycle is like when you just started getting to know them. That's like I would not live with you. But then like when we're close but not super close, that's I would live with you territory. But then when you get further from that, when you become even better friends, that's like I would not touch a pole. I would not touch the same pole as you.
Because we're doing good. We're doing good right now. Like this is perfect. Like this is a good routine. I get to see you every so often. We go to I don't know, clubs and movies together. I don't want to ruin that.
Like a good example, like who would I live with? Of our of friends I know. Like it's someone I speak to frequently, but not every day or like every like I speak to this person maybe once a month. Alan. I'd probably live with Alan.
Like he's right in that range of like I know him, I know his living habits, but I don't see him every single day of every single month.
Yeah. It's like I don't see him so often that like if we lived together it'd cause huge problems. Like I still wouldn't like want to, but if we were both looking for an apartment and we both were like we could split the rent, then maybe I would consider it. Because I don't speak to Alan very much. I barely speak to Alan. Like I've started speaking to him more these days because he finally got a gaming PC.
Nice.
And we've been playing some games together. But like now that if we keep this up and we keep speaking and we keep playing games together and we keep hanging out more, he will leave the threshold of I can live with you, and now it's like we're too close, we can't live it together anymore. Like the best case scenario of living with somebody else would be living with my brother, probably.
Because you already know their habits. It's again also the different mindset. Like it's my brother.
Yeah, and I already live with him, you know. So.
And like I don't know if it was Dante, but somebody made the point of like Pat and I are relatives. We still wouldn't live with each other. I think it was my mother that was the one who suggested like, why don't you two find a place? And I'm like, no. Unfortunately,
like, I can live with my cousin, but it's different for you and Pat.
Yeah,
because you guys speak
Pat
every day.
has passed a threshold beyond just relative.
Now he's like friend.
Yeah, he's like
first, relative second.
Best friend, relative. Like, this man has gone above and beyond as a relative. Like, it's not like I only see Pat at, like, during Christmas or Easter. Like, I see Pat almost religiously now.
Yeah, it's like you can't live with someone you know too well, because if you know them too well, then you know the things that they do, and it's like, well, I can't live with someone who does that.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of which, Pat mentions, for me, it's less being too close with somebody and more just personality clashes. That's also a really good aspect.
Yeah, you can. I think I could live with someone who has an opposite personality. For me, it's just if they're not like, I let the dishes soak. I can't live with that person. You know.
I see. I don't know.
Like, why haven't you done the dishes yet? I'm letting it soak. No, shut up. Do the dishes.
Yeah, like that's an excuse. I don't know. I think the closeness still bugs me a little bit, because again, there's this very big fear of mine where it's like even the tiniest argument for like simply dishes will open the floodgates to more things.
Yeah.
Like, all you need is just a stupid opener, and it will start flooding in other stuff. Like, it starts off with you don't do the dishes, you don't take out the garbage, and it will go to your financial decisions suck. You don't fucking pick up after yourself. I'm sick of seeing your fucking dirty underwear everywhere. Like, you'll start attacking them as a person.
Yeah.
Like, I could deal with.
You won't do that with you won't do that with your girlfriend.
Yeah,
because she's your girlfriend.
Again, different mentality and different mindset. I want to live with this person. I want to compromise. I love this person. And the dynamic between loving somebody romantically and loving somebody as a friend is different things.
I'm doing this. The reason I'm living with you is because I love you and I want to live with you. But if I'm living with my friend, the reason we're living together is because the rent is cheaper if we do this.
Yeah. First of all, that shouldn't be the only reason. Especially if you're bunking with a friend. Yeah, that shouldn't be the only reason.
It's like we could split the rent. If we live together, we could split the rent. It'll be cheaper.
I mean, yeah, but like, what else can you do? Do you pick up after yourself? Like, what's the ambition here?
It's like, hey, I'm bringing a girl over. Can you like leave the apartment empty for a few hours?
Yeah, like, first of all,
I can't. I live here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I fucking hate that shit. No, I'm not dealing with that. Fuck that shit.
It's like, no, I'm not gonna deal with that. I'm not gonna like. It's like, oh, I'm bringing a girl over. Can you like go out to eat tonight and do something for a few hours? No, I don't want to do that.
You go take your girlfriend out. Fuck you. Like, Pat says, like, I could deal with certain things when I have the opportunity to leave, but it's different when I'm stuck with them. Exactly. I'm also, also just some people I love as friends, but don't trust financially or to take care of themselves well. Yeah.
Yeah, like
different
like
living habits. Completely different living habits.
Like, I'm the kind of if bottom line I had to live with a friend, if I had to and I had no other choice, the first month they can't pay the rent, to be like, oh, I'll pay you next month, get the fuck out. If it's like oh, I can't pay my half of the rent this month, I don't care. If you can't pay your half of the rent this month, leave.
You're leaving for the month until you can.
Yeah. You do not live here unless you can pay for the rent this month.
It's a slippery... I think there's an argument to be made that it becomes a slippery slope, which I think is what you're getting at.
Yeah, it'll just ruin the friendship. It just ruins the friendship.
I don't want to ruin any of our friendships. I think we're really good where we are. I don't want to ruin that.
Yeah, the way it is exactly right now is perfect.
Yeah.
It doesn't need to change.
Nah, I ain't tolerating that shit. If you can't pay the first month's rent, go back home with your parents.
Exactly.
Exactly. It's a stupid slippery slope. And especially that you guys are cutting the rent in half. If you guys are like have an apartment, we'll say like cheap it. We'll go with my rent. My current rent is 1,500. Divide that by 2 real quick.
That is a 750.
Okay, if you can't pay 750 at your full-time job, go home.
Get out. Go back with your parents. Leave.
Yeah. Come back when you're stable enough to pay the rent.
If you want to live together and you can't pay your half of the rent, leave.
The door is that way.
Yeah.
I can understand people going through hard times, and I don't mind helping them out if I can in dire scenarios. But first month is a problem. You should not be moving out. You should not be moving out. Yeah.
You shouldn't be moving out if you can't pay the first month or the second month. You can't pay those. Get out.
Yeah, and like obviously
some apartments that you rent, you have to put like a deposit. You have to pay the first 6 months of rent.
It's dumb, but yeah, he's telling the truth. I had to do that.
Yeah, if you can't pay that half either, we're not moving in together.
That's still because that still counts.
If you like if the deposit is like, let's say here, hold on, like
I think I had
1,500 a month. If you have to pay for the first 6 months, that's 9,000.
Yeah.
So if you can't pay, half of 9,000 is 4,500.
Yeah, 4.5.
Yeah, so that's 4,500. If you cannot afford that, like if you're like, if that's all of the money you set aside, like you can pay for it, but like that's all of your money, you shouldn't be moving out.
Yeah. If that's all of your money, but you know because of you have like your full-time job and how much revenue you get per month, you can accumulate that money again for the next 6 months, that's fine.
Yeah.
But if you already have like work problems, and I'm in that boat, I'm somebody who has work problems at the moment, and you're already dead set, because I'll defend myself a little bit because I took a year to accumulate 20 grand to live off of a year, and I've managed to do that. Right now it's the second year. If you can't do that and you already are having a full-time job problem of like finding work, and I understand work is very difficult, and this is in no offense to you, it's not a good idea for you to start moving out. It's not.
Yeah.
Because also, landlords look at that. Like, how much money are you getting per month? Where is it coming from? Do you have good credit score? Exactly. Oh, you don't have any of that? No, I'm not gonna fuck you.
There's some people that move out just for the sake of living by themselves, and that I get that. Like, you want to live alone. It's a big step living alone. It's a cool thing to live by yourself. And there's people who rush moving out just so they can be by themselves, and that's not a good idea.
Now there's another aspect that Pat is definitely mentioning. Now obviously for X and Y reasons, some people need to move out who are not necessarily prepared for it. That's fine, and we shouldn't go
into. Also not my problem.
No, that's fair, but like for the sake of context, we shouldn't go into details of what he's talking about, but I think everybody understands the context of what he's talking about. That's fine.
Yeah.
But it's also, like he said, it's also not my problem, and I'm not gonna put myself in a bad position to pay my friend's rent.
Yeah, it's a
slippery slope.
I need to move out now. It's like if my friend was like, I need to move out now, and I can't afford it unless somebody moves in with me and pays half of my rent, I'm not agreeing to that.
Yeah. And look, a lot of people have already terrible living situations, which is I think what Pat is referring to. There's other avenues that you can go towards. I think there's enough resources for you to go towards, instead of the immediate thing is I gotta move out. Like as in like I gotta get an apartment is what I mean. I think there's enough avenues and enough resources that you can go through to deal with that very specific situation. And if you are in that very specific situation, we apologize, and we hope everything gets better for you. But there are resources out there that at least bottom line, I know there's resources. I can't say specifics as I don't know specifics, but I'm sure there is. Other than, let me move in with my friend, and then hopefully I'll get a job sometime in between that.
Mm-hmm.
That's a slippery slope a little bit. Yeah, it's...
I still wouldn't.
Yeah, and that's understandable too. You're empathetic to your friend's situation, but you also, like, it's still my name on the lease. It's still... I still have to pay my dues because otherwise I get in trouble. And I can't put myself in financial ruin because there's only so much I can do for my friend to help them out. Like, you don't sacrifice too much of yourself to help somebody out. Sacrifice just enough. Because then otherwise you're going to be put in the bad situation. It's tough, and it's a slippery slope, and it's a lot of elements to consider and a lot of elements to discuss. But ultimately, life hits everybody. I've been there, and it sucks balls. Yeah. Completely yeah, it also very much completely changes friendships too. And that's the thing that I don't want to sacrifice. I'm not willing to sacrifice my friendship with any of you. Just for the sake of like cheaper rent.
If you need help, I'll help you in other ways, but I'm not moving in with you, man. I can't move in with somebody else. So so I'm looking for an apartment for myself.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the I gotta live alone. I can't live with somebody else unless it's like, I don't know, my
Listen,
brother.
I think I could speak for all of us. Like, my heart goes out to anybody who is willing to live with their friend, has the patience to live with their friend, and make it work. I envy you. We envy you. It's just not us. It's not our thing. Yeah. And that's okay. There's a small list of people I think I can live with.
Yeah, me too, and all of them are either my cousins or like family members.
I have a hypothetical list, but I still wouldn't live with them. It's very small.
Yeah.
Again, mine is hypothetical, but if I would purposely go through avenues to really try to live by myself. But if, like, again, a gun pointed to my head, if I had to live with somebody, yeah, sure, my hypothetical list comes into play. But I will try every avenue to try to live by myself.
Yeah. Well, that
was a very constructive conversation. And I hope you at home got something out of it.
Yeah, people at home, if you need to move out, make sure you can afford at least 2 years there.
I think the moral of that story is that don't move out. Live with your parents. Just live with your parents for the rest. You get all the pasta you could want. You get all the food. You have free food.
You don't have to pay for your electricity.
You don't have to pay for electricity. It's the life.
It's great.
Don't ever grow up. I
Stay in Neverland.
Yeah, I think Peter Pan had something going on. Anyways, that's gonna be it for today's episode. We've been streaming for officially 5 hours and 40 minutes, standard runtime here on the Toonman live channel. That was the first episode of Clair Obscur. I'm having fun with it. I think it's a really, really fucking fun game. I'm gonna probably try to do some offline, like grinding, because I'm sure it's gonna get harder as time goes on. But so far, it's been like relatively fucking easy on normal mode. But yeah, do you want to say something to the lovely people at home before we sign off?
Stay at home. No, you can catch me at Fresh Off the Reel. One day we'll do another episode. I promise.
One day. It's a very big hiatus.
I promise. One day it'll happen. I just need to not be tired all day.
In hindsight, JW has been taking a bit of a hiatus, but that's also a little bit of my fault because the movie is what I'm focusing on at the moment, and that's taking a lot of my time. But we'll be back soon, because at some point I'm gonna go stir crazy out of school.
So we'll be back.
We'll be back at some point. Probably after June. Probably. After June, I'll cook something up. With that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. It's been a wonderful time. Thank you, Lib, for joining us on today's episode.
Yeah, no problem. I love being here.
Discord's open for all the cast members to come in. With that being said, thank you so much, and I'll see you maybe kind of sort of tomorrow. Bye-bye.